all you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Anemo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlach and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlachs?
Oh, do I need a certificate for my mule too?
The mule is a Taoist?
Is a mule a Taoist?
No.
There you go. I see that I'm not the only one with dumb questions. Well, I mean, if he meant that sarcastically, but still.
Then no.
What kind of interrogation is this?
I wonder indeed. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Well, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. The game is very, very pretty.
Alright, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. Me mum mem me mim me me mim mim mum. What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass. But other than that, please only 10. Yes, please only 110 pull, Liangyue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 110 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 110 pull is all you need. 110 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 110 pull is all you need. No!
In the Utranyaya, we have something called the suitcase trick.
So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast? Okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, timekeeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 1 temple is all we need.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 temple is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
Can you hide? Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Oh, okay. Well, my wife, you have betrayed me. Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, here we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect of Flatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. We always say 1 temple is all you need. A temple won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for 1 temple, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last temple we can do today on Chip's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life? Should I... Wait, should I find familiar scratch? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Looks like an ambush.
You mother... wait. You're right, Chip. It is mesmerizing. Look. Hiyuki is so mesmerized that she decides... Is her full goddamn ass out? Yeah, I didn't, well, there you go, guys. I suppose this is why you came to my stream. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that.
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait!
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Let us start with the first free temple, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in... We believe in Chip's dream! Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip! One 10 pull is all you need! Ah, brother. Well, there you go. 1 10 pull is not always all you need, but sometimes. Sometimes that is the case. Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by the webcam. Webcam. Come on, you can do this, webcam. Yeah, I guess I'm not properly centered. Well, you can go that way. Good enough. Good enough. That's gonna be our motto for the day. Transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. Let me see. What do I need to do? Right, I need to there. You go over there. Come here. Go over there. And my chat. Where is my chat? Chat! There you go. Hello. First and foremost, well, I don't know who I'm supposed to say hi to first, because technically speaking, Kuhani was first, but Ktosh is the one who redeemed the command first. Hello to both of you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well, both Kuhani and Ktosh. Welcome in, and hello to Chip as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I know you thought we were going to reverse 1999 today. So did I. But last night I changed the schedule because we did not finish Wuthering Waves yesterday. So, as you know, when we don't finish a story, we don't begin a new one. So we have to finish Wuthering Waves today. And tomorrow will be Expedition 33, going to level 99, hopefully, maybe, probably not. I mean, on our way there, at least. We are on our way there. And next week, we can start Reverse 1999 on Wednesday. Which means that, because next week there is also Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail will be pushed back after Reverse 1999. And the week after that, there is Wuthering Waves, actually, having its update with the Cyberpunk Edge Runner collaboration. And that will be also pushed back, depending on how long it takes us to finish Honkai Star Rail as well. So that's a lot of pushing back. I guess it leaves me some time to gather a few more astrites, you know? I kind of need them, given the fact that the collaboration is right around the corner. My priority will remain Lucilla, though, technically. But still, I kind of need to, what do you call that? To have, to have enough, you know? And you know what? That reminds me. Wait, how do I do this again? Right, I think I'm supposed to do this. There. 3.4. There. 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 Pin it forever, please. There you go. And there. That way, if people have questions, please direct them to the link above. There you go. I spent way too much time on that video. It was a fucking pain in the ass. So people might as well use it when asking questions, you know? They can have a quick summary in less than 3 minutes. I believe it was 2 minutes 56 or something like that. So there. Wait, no, I want you to go away, please. There you go. What was I saying again? I don't remember. Not gonna lie, this making this video fried my brain. I don't know why. I don't know why it fried my brain, but maybe it's the heat. It's probably the heat. But it is what it is. Event story has 21 nodes, just a heads up. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Usually we do 4 to 5 nodes per day, usually. If we could manage to do 7 nodes a day, it would be nice. I don't think we can finish Honkai Star Rail on next Saturday. Well, not tomorrow, but you know, because I'm trying to think of the what do you call that? Of the stream schedule, and I thank you, by the way, for the heads up for the 21 nodes. Because like today we finished Wuthering Waves, I'm fairly certain we can do it. It shouldn't be much of an issue. Tomorrow we have Expedition 33. So Wednesday, Thursday and Friday next week we can do Reverse 1999. Saturday we do Honkai Star Rail. Sunday we do Expedition 33. Wednesday after that we'll probably have to finish Honkai Star Rail. And hopefully that'll be enough for Honkai Star Rail. That way, the Thursday in a couple of weeks, we can start Wuthering Waves. Which gives me like a week and a half of savings, I guess. Oh wait, no! Oh wait, no, we might actually be able to start on time, right. Yeah, okay, because Honkai Star Rail's update is on the 1st. And Wuthering Waves update is on the 8th. For some reason. What is happening with our gachas, you know? One of them is updating... Both of them are updating on a Monday for some reason. I'm confused. Is there some kind of Chinese holiday or something happening these days or something? Why? Why are they doing that? And congratulations to you, Chip, on reaching your 50 stream streak. On your way back to 100, slowly but surely, you're already halfway there. Thank you for having been here for those 50 streams and more. Way more, actually. But thank you very much for being here indeed, and congratulations. Yeah, like I said, my brain do be fried. So, I'm sure I had plenty of things to say, but I forgot them. So for now, I'm actually going to take a look at Akash's novelette. He wanted me to check out his novelette on Akasha. Akasha, there you go. Oh, I should still have your... Is it the one on your main account? Yes, it is, okay. It is the same, very well. No, I don't want to open the top leaderboard. There. Aktosh 0665. Yep, coaching lover and main, right, is your motto, I guess. What, a quote? I don't know what to call that thing, you know. I gotta have aura 74% on theory of everything too. 100% soon. What are you talking about? 74% in theory of what? What are you talking about, Ktosh? The streak didn't make it through for some reason. Also, let's pretend that I'm at 160. Fuck it, I lost count now. Same. I have lost count as well. Did it not go through? Really? Because I saw it. Oh yeah, it didn't appear in actual chat for some reason, but I saw it in what do you call that? In my chat on StreamerBot, and I also saw it in my activity feed. So I guess that must be some kind of Twitch mistake. I think, probably. You see it, Ktosh? Ah. Oh no, I see it as well. I see it as well. The 50 stream streak. I see it as well now that you mention it. So maybe Chip did not see it for some reason. Twitch being racist against Chip very specifically, you know. Very specifically. It could be a thing, who knows? Could be a thing. Wait, let me have a drink. My throat hurts from yesterday. Yesterday we yapped a lot, to be fair. I mean, on top of the quest, we yapped really a lot. So my throat do be hurting. And Sig. What do you mean Sig? Yeah, I'm still confused by what you're writing, Ktosh, about that 100% soon, 74% in theory, etc. And then Sig, signature weapon, I guess? You're talking about Nouvelette's signature weapon, it's not giving... I mean... Maybe you were talking about... Yeah, I still don't know. The thing in the bio on your account is signature. Oh, okay, that's the signature, okay. But what about what you were mentioning earlier about 74% in theory? And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, although you seem to be sleepy. Are you tired? Did you sleep well? Did you have sweet dreams of Denia? Maybe, hopefully. Geometry dash level... Oh, you're gonna have to add these types of contacts, man. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. At first, I thought you were talking about your Nouvelette's crit rate or something like that. Oh, man. A demon I'm currently trying. I'm assuming that means it's very difficult. Right? Or something, probably. Chip, you have a customer. Chip, you have a customer. I repeat, customer is in the house. You will have 5 seconds to write your own advertisement, Chip, for them potato pics. While I drink my coffee. Chip, I'm afraid you have missed your opportunity. I don't know what Chip has gone to do, but he lost a customer right then and there. There we go. We have banned Parapdor. Parapdor. They certainly come up with great names, don't they? Oh my god. I couldn't really sleep well last night, slept a bit late. Same. I feel your pain. Is it hot right now in... No, wait. No, you said in Australia right now where you are at, it's not that cold, it's freezing, right? Or something like that. Can we trade? Because last night I couldn't sleep because of the heat, unfortunately. And I think I ended up... Yeah, I think I fell asleep around 3 AM, which is still better than the day before, I guess. But it ain't that great, I suppose. Still, we take what we can get in terms of sleep. It's cold right now, but I have the AC on. Wait, what do you mean? It's cold, but you have the AC on? Doesn't the AC make it even colder then? Why you... Ah, I'm confused. Honestly, I don't know the circlet. I don't know how the circlet isn't good for newbie since it has HP percent, flat HP, and crit rate. Right. Behold, by the way, yes. Behold, Ktalsha's Nouvellette. It's because of the rolls. Ktalsh, it's because of the rolls. You got 2 rolls into attack, I guess, I think. Yeah, it would make sense, because I don't know what these little dots mean. Because those are certainly not the number of rolls, because you don't get 8 rolls, right? Yeah, that would be 8. But you got at least 2 rolls into attack, only 1 roll into crit rate, I think. Unless it's 2 very low rolls, maybe. And 2 rolls into HP. I think the RV that they mention here would have gone higher if you had gotten more crit rate or more, more HP or more crit rate. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Instead of the attack, because the attack is kind of useless on him. So my guess is that's how they are. What would you call that? That's how they are counting their points there, because I genuinely don't know how they are counting it. They say you're getting 150 from crit and 170% from HP percent, but yeah, I don't know how they get to that calculation somehow. Let's see. You have 331. That death roll that that spoils everything. That makes everyone sad. It's a good piece. Don't get me wrong. It's a good piece, but that one death roll, well, 2 technically speaking, 2 death rolls, it hurts. Still, 331 in terms of crit ratio. That's good. Oh shit! I didn't even look at the overall stats that you have. 31k HP. I guess that's enough. Could go higher, but that's enough. 43 over 318. That's good. That's a very good ratio, I'd say. Because if I recall correctly, you get like wait, can I not see? Ah, yes, this. Yeah, you get 36% crit rate. So effectively, you are at 73, 81. 81 over wait, no, 79. Right? Wait. 73 plus 6. Right, so yeah, 79. My bad, I miscounted. But honestly, 2% is not going to change much. 79 over 318, that's a very good ratio. Energy regen, I think, is more than enough. I mean, I suppose it depends on what team you're playing him in, but 115 should do the trick. You could go up to 130, I guess, but that's kind of pushing it, and like maybe you have characters that generate very little particles or something like that, but 115 should be enough. Then for the pieces themselves, the flower is good except for that one defense roll. This piece... this piece is good because of the 14% crit rate, which gives you just enough, I'd say. But the rest is not great on that piece. I guess the 5% HP and 5% energy regen is a why not. I have the heater on. God, I ate too much food. Isn't that a good thing? Food makes people happy. Doesn't it, Zenny? And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Venetia is 134 speed, 75 over 219. Can I now leave the mines? She isn't on her SIG. She's on the event light cone that increases crit damage and attack. Probably. I have no idea how to build Venetia, Mihai. I've never looked into how to build her, so I don't know what stats she requires or not. Maybe ask Sparda. He should know, maybe. He doesn't have her, I think. He doesn't like her. But at least he has taken more of an interest in Elation characters than I have. I barely know how, what would you call that? how elation characters work and their kit and whatnot. Well, burst hits 1.2 mil damage. Well, if that's the case, then you already have your answer. Why did you ask me or chat? You have your answer. You can you can leave the mines. I mean, at the end of the day, the question is, can you clear content and are you happy with it? If you can clear content and you're happy with the stats you have, you can leave the mines. You can always go back next time, you know? You can always go back later on. She does better than my premium Castrace team. Welcome to Power Creep. That's the name of the game in Honkai Star Rail, I'm afraid. It is what it is. Evanesia is the latest unit. Castrace not so much. That's how it works. Unfortunately, the power creep is really quick in Honkai Star Rail. I'd argue if you want to keep playing older teams, you're gonna have to invest into Eidolons, because otherwise those teams will fall apart quite quickly. There is nothing more that can be done, I'm afraid. Not gonna lie, I used that flower for my Noel. Why not? It could be a good flower for a Noel, yeah, Ktosh. This could be a good flower for a Noel. With the signature, 115 ER is pretty good. Yeah, on top of yeah, you're absolutely right. The signature does help with the energy regen, so 115 is definitely enough. At least feels like it. Yeah. No, you are absolutely right. You don't need any more than 115. Plus, like I always say, you know, we take a look at these statistics and whatnot, but what is more important is what it feels like in real gameplay, you know? If it feels good to you, and you don't feel like you need more energy and that you're able to get his burst every rotation and whatnot, don't sweat it too much. The recommendations that I can give or that you can find online and whatnot, it's just general recommendations, you know. It will definitely depend on what team you're using him with. So if 115 feels good to you and you manage to do his rotation properly, no need for more. What is this? You keep getting double crit lines with double death lines. It's kind of a... It seems like it's a theme of some kind. Well, it happened twice, but still, you know. If I had a penny for every time Ktosh got a double crit, double death line artifacts, I'd have 2 pennies, which ain't much, but it's weird that it happened twice and all of that, you know. And speaking of Sparda, there you go. I have managed to summon Sparda somehow by speaking his name. Hello Sparda, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. They are not spreadsheet optimized at the very least. Wait, who? What? Who are not spreadsheet? Like, you mean real characters? Or rather, characters in real situations? Yes. Spreadsheets are spreadsheets. They don't take into account player skill and, you know, speed of rotation and execution and stuff like that, because that will definitely change your damage output and whatnot, right? So yeah, the spreadsheets don't take all of that into account. They also don't take into account if you're playing on PC or mobile, having lagging issues and whatnot. So spreadsheets are nice for to set some kind of a standard, but then you have to really take a look at what your characters actually do during combat. Speed 134 is actually perfect for her. If you have too much speed, she loses her buffs too quickly. Oh, because she acts too many times? Ah, maybe. I don't know how she works. And Sparta, we're talking about 2 characters. Number 1 is Nivelette, because we are reviewing Ktosh's Nivelette. And number 2 is Evanesia, because Mihai apparently is done being in the mines for her. He wants to come out. He wants to come out of the mines. The question is, will we send him back into the mines? I mean, at the end of the day, he has to send himself to the mines, depending on what he wants or not. Wait, where was I at? Wait, what is this? I never saw this. Oh, damage. Oh, they give that kind of explanation. Interesting. It's been a long time since I've been to on Akasha, so I had not seen these little additions. Interesting little things. I will say your Nouvellette is pretty good, especially at C1. And that way you can pair him with Fiorina. That'll work quite well. The pieces themselves are strong, I'd say. But there are a couple of caveats, I guess. Mostly the defense line here, the attack line here, and whatnot. I feel like you can leave him as is, honestly. I think that he's fine like this. Obviously, if you want to climb the rank, because apparently here you're top 33%, if you want to climb the ranks of Akasha, you can always farm more. But this to me feels good, I'd say. And not particularly in need of, what do you call that, of more refinement. My average damage is around 70 to 80k per tick on charge attack. I will take your word for it, because not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've played my Nouvellette, so I have no idea how much damage he does. How much damage he was supposed to do originally. Because yeah, I haven't played him in a long time, so it feels, it seems good to me, 70 to 80k probably. Again, I guess it will also depend on what team you're playing him in, right? If you're playing him in a vape team or not. What other team can you play him in? Oh, I guess Hyperblooms and whatnot, but oh well. Maybe if I farm more artifacts for Noel or Fischl, I will get more pieces for him too. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, you don't have to farm specifically for him. As you farm for other characters that will use the same set, you can get some luck and get some good pieces for him too. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say just, yeah, don't sweat it too much on him. I think you did a good job on building him. And more importantly, the question is, does he feel good to play in endgame content, and can you clear with him, right? I suppose it will depend on what type of enemy you have in the Abyss and whatnot, so maybe in this rotation you can't use him or something. I don't remember exactly what the enemies are in the Abyss this time. But try him out and feel what it feels like to play him. And otherwise, looking at the build itself, I'd say it's a good build. I would say he's my second best DPS on the account, but only because I have C2 Artillery. Yeah, constellations are definitely going to help, and Arlecchino's second constellation is a big jump for her. So yeah, I mean, if you get some constellations on your Nouvellette, he might catch up to Arlecchino. I actually don't know if we can make a direct comparison between the two of them. But yeah, obviously, as you get more and more constellations on your characters, they will grow stronger and stronger. Except maybe for early characters, you know, 1.0 characters. Their constellations are kind of shit compared to newer characters. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I thank you, dear Octosh, for sharing your Nouvellette with us. Unless you have something else that you want me to comment on about your Nouvellette. But otherwise, wait, what time is it? Oh, right, no, because I started 15 minutes late. Oh, right. I forgot about that. But still, did you have something else you wanted me to see about your Nouvellette? Because I think I managed to look at everything, probably, maybe, hopefully. Evayao, EMC, and Huo, and just make her spam her ult. Good me, I no worries. If you want to actually test her, throw her at Anomaly Arbitration. Yeah, Anomaly Arbitration is the most difficult game mode in this, in HSR, you know. So if you want, what do you call that? If you want to truly test a character, that's the game mode to go in. Because if your character can clear that, then it should be fine in other game modes. Should I share something about CN updates on RA99? Sure, just no story spoilers or stuff like that, please. Is all I ask. Look at my coaching or not, she's as perfect as ever. I tried re-rolling the sands again, but it rolled dog shit. I mean, I'm not going to look at her in detail because we've seen her. We've seen her already. And she is good, but like, I don't even know what you changed exactly in your build at this point. So I can't really comment on anything because it's pretty much the same thing as what we've seen before. That's why I don't particularly want to look at characters that we've already seen recently. Because especially when it's a top 1% and you're just climbing, you know, 20, 30, 40 places. Because I know that it is very difficult to climb those 20, 30, 40 places. But in terms of actual commenting to be done on a character, I have nothing to say because to get those places up, you just gain like 4% crit rate or 8% crit damage or stuff like that, you know? So I'm just like, yeah, but I don't really have much to say given the fact that we've already taken a look at her. Try to get earlier as possible, not gonna lie, but I mean, you are still early. And you know what? Shit, is it in cooldown? Shit. We could take a look at your Lene. Shit, it's 1 per stream. Oh, I did not remember that I'd made that I made that rule. Well, we can change the rule exceptionally for today, just so that we can finally take a look at your Lene. And since we are already looking up characters and whatnot, give me a second, Zenny, so that you can redeem the thingy. There you go. Edit. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yes, there you go. There. You can redeem it now if you want, Zenny, if you want me to take a look at your Lene now. Linnea, sorry. Fuck, I completely forgot to look at how to build a Linnea. I can't guarantee how good my commentary would be then. Maybe in 2 weeks? Oh, right, because you're going on vacation, right? Next week, I think. As you wish. We can either do it right now, or we can do it in a couple of weeks when you come back from your vacation. 4.3 in the background with Starwood mode. I don't know what that means. I really gotta force myself to do the dice game. I'm not in the mood. I did not. I did not do force my. I did everything. I didn't do the co-op part of the dice game. I just gave up because it's too annoying. It takes too long. Playing with other people will just take even longer and whatnot. So I kind of just gave up on it altogether. So yeah, point is, if you don't feel like doing it, I mean, I know you have Mortonax that you want to pull, there is Mother coming up after that, etc, etc, but like, yeah, like I said, for me, even if there are rewards involved, if I really dislike a gameplay mode, I'm not going to force myself to do it. Even if I lose Stellar Jades, even if I lose clear drops, whatever the case may be. A game is supposed to bring me joy. If the game brings me sadness, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. No matter the amount of rewards, it's not gonna... I'm not gonna force myself to go through that. From the latest dev broadcast on CN, they have issued a compensation in regards to...
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, "This does not spark joy."
This does not spark joy, no, the Cosmicon thing does not spark joy. Although I believe that Denia quite likes the Cosmicon event. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I think he does. And good for him, I suppose. Good for him. But yeah, for you and I, Sparda, this does not spark joy. From the last dev broadcast on CN, they have issued a compensation in regard to the recent backlash about the disappointments during the anniversary. Compensation rewards a garment selector of your choice. This includes unique garments, but no battle pass ones or collab ones. Plus, the compensation rewards also includes one free Euphoria thing and a gluttony. Okay, nice. 2, they are considering things when it comes to spending events and stuff. What do you mean they are considering things in regards to spending events? Unsure what you mean by that. But what was so disappointing for CN about the anniversary? Was it still the bullshit about Rhiannon? Or is it something else? Because I've seen that there was indeed a compensation that was issued for CN, but I don't know if, number one, we have no idea if that kind of compensation will happen for global. Just because CN gets it doesn't mean we are getting it. But more importantly, why CN be unhappy for some reason? And hello, LF1. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Well, I hope you are doing well. I hope LF1, the Thronodian, is not doing well. Kaching in the big 2026. Yes, I have a Kaching main on Twitch's chat. He loves his Kaching. His name is literally Kaching Lover 69, I think. I don't remember. I call him Ktosh because that's the username I've met him as. But yeah, we do have some Kaching, well, one Kaching mains. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Wait, I missed a bunch of messages. I'm sorry for delaying it. No worries, Danny, we can do it whenever. I mean, sure, there are some days that would be better than others, you know, depending on whether or not I think that the quest will take long or whatnot, but like I said yesterday, as far as I'm aware, unless a meteorite drops over my head, my stream should continue. You know what I mean? So as long as my stream continues, there are more opportunities for me to review your linear. And, you know, it will give me some time to actually look at how to build and play linear. ATP, the more... What does ATP stand for, Zenny? At this point? At this point, the more I delay it, the more I'll forget it, honestly. I wasn't sure if you were gonna be live on time or not. I was not, to be fair, I was not. I started 15 minutes late today. 15 minutes late. Because I was finishing up the Wuthering Waves video for the livestream announcement. By the way, I will say, even though I don't really feel much about Lucy as a character, just because I've watched half of Edgerunners, the TV show, the anime, and it's good enough, I guess, as an anime. But the livestream announcement got me hyped up for the collaboration. And you know what? We are talking about Wuthering Waves, and right before that, we were talking about Honkai Star Rail, right? And not gonna lie, I mean, I haven't played through the Wuthering Waves collaboration yet, but given what they've announced, Puro Games just put Hoyoverse to shame. Because you know how the Fate collaboration was just them reusing the same map as the Elysian village, right? Finance Village. Well, with Kuro Games just decided to recreate Night City, well, a portion of Night City. To be fair, they are not actually making the entire fucking map of Night City in the game, you know? But they decided to recreate with completely different assets, because I don't think they had these assets before. It seemed, at least to me, like these were all new assets that they developed specifically for this collaboration. And like the story honestly seems interesting. The animation on Lucy and Rebecca are also really, really solid. Like, yeah, for me, I haven't played it yet, obviously, but I would still place it close to Reverse 1999 levels of collaboration compared to the Fate collaboration with Honkai Star Rail. That was a collaboration of all times, is how I'll phrase it. Oh, and hello, Deidre. Sorry, I missed your message, I think. Maybe, probably. Yes, I did. Wait, when did you send your first... Why is it not telling me that you sent your first message? Sag. Oh, well. At least I should be able to find it here. There you go. Hello to you. Oh, I'm a bit late. There you go. Wow, it's been 20 minutes almost. I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier, Deidre. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I disagree. I like the DICE event, but I don't get time to play it. Yeah, I knew that you liked it. That's why I mentioned it to Sparta. At least, you know what? At least one of us likes it, so it's good. At least one of us likes it, so... again, like, it's a matter of taste, right? I personally don't like it. Sparta doesn't like it, but it's absolutely fine that we don't. And it's just as fine that you do. And I hope you have fun with it. New maps and new mobs, that is... oh, wait. I have experience, and Kuro delivers good in collaborations. New maps and new mobs, that is Kuro to you. You missed me a lot. Hashav? I don't know what Hashav is supposed to mean. But yes, I missed a bunch of messages, I'm sorry. But yeah, they are making a... technically speaking, we get 2 new maps this patch. We get a secret facility that is related to Lucilla's story, her segue, and we get the Night City map as well. And yes, there are new mobs, specific corpo mobs, and there is Atom Smasher as a new boss. So, you know, they do be delivering indeed. You know, Kuro Games is kind of like Lolo Logistics. We promise, we deliver. they promise their collaboration, and they seem to be delivering. Again, we have to wait until we actually get in game, experience it, and whatnot to be able to judge. But they seem to be delivering. Wait, where I missed a bunch of messages again. They're considering giving more shit so they don't rebel again. Oh, you're talking about CN there, okay. And they're still thinking about 37 Euphoria, and they're considering which archetype she will fit. How is that related to any... Like, I feel like it's just a bunch of... Okay, wait, the spending event was kind of not wanted by the CN because they don't want something like HSR does. Oh, so it's something that we have never seen before in Global, right? And that's probably it for now. Okay. Well, I mean... I hope that this compensation that they issued for CN, number one, I hope it comes to Global, because Global is getting shafted because our patches are getting shorter, and we're not getting compensated for those shorter patches. So I hope that we do get that compensation for that kerfuffle, if you want to call it that. And, what else did I want to say? I hope that this apology is also an acknowledgement and that they are indeed trying to improve what the players are complaining about. Have you finished watching ER? No, I have not. Edge Runners. I know you were talking about Edge Runners. At first, when I saw ER, I thought just like Tosh, energy regen, energy recharge, and then I thought, wait, is he talking about the old TV show, ER? There was an old TV show called ER. It was a medical TV show. But I think it stopped airing before you were born. Probably. Oh god. The Fate collab was atrocious. I wouldn't go so far as to call it atrocious. At least the characters were good and their design were good and their animation were good. The story was not. That's for sure. The integration was not. But at least the characters are decent characters, even very good characters in the case of Archer, for instance. And he was given for free, you know? So it is a mixed bag, I would say. Fate collab be like, put a few megabytes files and a brain rot. Yeah. It did feel like there was a bit of a lack of effort, not gonna lie. But at the same time, maybe they stretched themselves too thin with how many patches of main story content they delivered for Emphorius, you know? Maybe they kind of stretched their team too thin. And happy lurking to use any. Sparta is more amused at this patch. Why are you more amused this patch? Last DICE event playing Cast Race was so fun to play. My only complaint is no cipher in an elation game with RNG and casino. Yeah. I suppose I can understand your complaint, especially because you want to be a cipher main, right? It is what it is. You can maybe ask them in the survey or something like that. Wait. There you go. Wrong timing. In the melancholic tropic, we say goodbye. The way you wrote that word, I'm assuming you were trying to write melancholy or something like that. But instead, what I read is Mélenchon. And Mélenchon is a political presidential candidate in France. He's kind of far left there. Melancholy. Like, it's an L and not an N at the end. It's O-L like Laura or Lucy or Lucilla, and not an N like Natalie or Nastasha, the girl we met yesterday. But yeah, otherwise it makes it seem like you're saying Mélenchon and... Wait, are you talking about the presidential candidate of France? From the far left party, I guess it would be called LFI? Wait. Oh, it's me. Yeah, it means La France Insoumise. I guess it means the France Undominated? Something like that, if I were to translate the name of that political party. Yeah, I give up. No, I don't, and I don't know who the hell he is. No worries, you're not missing much on him. You're not missing much on him. France's politics should be left alone, honestly. It's a mess, is all I'll say. It's a mess. I think you've been spoiled a bit in terms of Adam Smasher as a boss. Not really. The only tiny spoil is that there seemed to be a connection between Lucy and Adam Smasher. I don't know what that connection is. I have seen Adam Smasher before. I've said it before, but I have watched a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. But it's been years and I've forgotten most about it. But I still do remember Adam Smasher. I remember our Mexican friend. You know, the best friend. I don't remember his name, but I remember him. And his storyline, and I also know a bit of the storyline about Arasaka, right, and his company and whatnot, and a bit of Johnny Silverhand. I do have some memories of these things, so technically speaking, I knew who Adam Smasher was. I had seen him in that one playthrough I watched many moons ago. But I didn't know he had some kind of a connection to Lucy. It seems like that, at least from what they showed in the announcement live stream. But again, I don't really know how that will end up. And to answer your previous question, I still haven't finished Edge Runners. I'm still 5 episodes in. Still didn't budge on that. I've been mostly watching rom-coms these past couple of days, weeks, something like that. I don't know why. I wanna feel fluffy, I guess, or something like that. I wanna feel like Snowfleet. Wait, no, Snowfluff Fleet? Fleet Snowfluff. God damn it! What a fucking name she chose. You know what I mean? Anyway. Hoyo recycled for story. Oh wait, no, I missed the message. Adam will smash you. I hope not. I'm not particularly interested in him. And I'll prepare to see those new monsters and boss in endgames. Well, the boss maybe not, but the monsters, yes. Probably. Why not? Why not? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It was also in their dev broadcast about that they will try their best again. Okay. Sounds promising. Honestly, Bluepark has not disappointed us a whole lot. So, like, you know, I have faith. I have faith. Oh god, I haven't heard goodbye, you know, for a while. And that's how we got to Mélenchon. Because of melancholy. Hope they improve at least. The HSR collab, we got Sampo as a permanent boss. Wait, Sampo is a permanent boss? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I don't remember. I won't be surprised if Kuro will add a statistics in regards to how many times Adam Smasher got wrecked by the community. It would be fun if they did. It would be fun. How many times the Smasher has been smashed? Not in that way. Sparta is amused because Fate Collab Part 2 is coming, and the best part is that it's during 4.4, literally during the climax of Plan Arcadia Part 1, and Himiko is the main plot point. Wait, so it comes out not this patch, but next... Wait. Oh, okay, so is it confirmed that they are doing it in 4.4 and not 4.3? Because during the livestream announcement for Honkai Star Rail, all they did was phase 2 of the collaboration in summer of 2026. The summer is 3 months, so I don't know during which month it will happen. Because like B was speculating that it could happen in 4.3, I kind of doubt it. Because I think they would have just said it if it were the case. So I'm guessing, like you did, Sparta, that it would be 4.4, but I'm just wondering if there was confirmation about that. Fleet Snowfluff. Oh, right, yeah. I did manage to remember our daughter's pen name. Well, it's not a pen name, it's a singing name. Stage name, that's the thing I was looking for. I feel sick. Is it because of the food you ate, Zenny? If that's the case, maybe you should try and stand upright. I tend to feel better when I'm standing upright rather than laying on the bed when I have eaten too much or stuff like that. Maybe that can help you. I don't know. Literally repeating. Oh, I read that. Summer of 2026 starts in 4.4, so it's not the most probable because they announced it so early. Oh, so it is the most probable. I don't know why I added a word there. I agree with you there. I just wanted some kind of confirmation, but I guess it's still not confirmed officially, right? It's just us speculating. But I do agree with you. The most likely scenario, or the likeliest scenario, I should say, is indeed 4.4, right? Which is... Wait, who is this patch? Oh, right, it's Mortonax. Oh shit, that means I can say... Oh, but there is Finon and Sarini. Ah, fuck me. Oh god. Also, Owl, you had my hopes up. Fragrant Flowers Season 2 is going to air July 4th? Really? Wait, is there wait, what? Why did my anime... Well, I guess I did not open my anime list in the past couple of days, so maybe that's why it didn't warn me. Wait, where is it? My anime list. Why did you not warn me? What is Akane? No, that's not what I get. That's not what I get. What the fuck is this thing? What? Not what I care about. Okay, wait. Fragrant Flower. Saw it recently, sorry. Why are you sorry? Why would you be sorry? It's good news. I can't find the information on my anime list, which is kind of weird. Are you sure about that, Zenny? Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh no, it's just the trailer that might drop. Apparently, maybe. Although this is not an official account. I mean, the thing that I just saw that I managed to find is not an official account or anything like that, I think. Yeah, no, it's just a random person's fan account, I guess. So I don't know how reliable that information is. Yeah, there is only one Instagram post I've managed to find. Two, I guess. But neither of them are really official accounts or anything like that. Anime news page, yeah, so I don't know how reliable it is. I don't know how reliable it is. But apparently there would be a trailer. Oh, wait, according to one guy I found, there could be a trailer for the Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity Season 2 and another trailer for My Dress Up Darling Season 3. And Bocchi the Rock Season 2. But those are all trailers, not actual seasons. That being said, again, take this information with a grain of salt because these are random accounts I found on Instagram, so I don't know how true any of that is. So at least somebody is having fun in 4.4. But why are you happy about... Oh, so you don't care about the Fate collab, you're just happy because it's Climax and Mom is coming out, right? So your happiness has nothing to do with the collaboration. I read that. I might fall asleep before I'll start the quest. No, we're gonna start the quest very soon. I just wanted to catch up with chat, but I think I read most, if not all. So I'm going to launch the game indeed. We're getting good in winter then, because Apothecary Diary Season 3 is coming out. Is coming around that time. Man, I still have to watch the second season. Sorry. I finished the first one, but I didn't watch the second one. Fuck me. Yeah. I long to see Mau Mau some more. I love the chibi cat version of Mau Mau. Very adorable. Mom is coming out, the climax of the story, and amused to no end that Hoyo hasn't potentially learned from the last time. So if it flops, I will laugh my ass off. I'll just be disappointed, but also not that disappointed, because at this point I don't expect much out of the Fate collaboration, not gonna lie. On the other hand, I definitely have my hopes up for the Kuro Games collaboration with Cyberpunk. That livestream announcement definitely felt like it was going to be interesting. Never mind, I had my hopes up. You can keep your hopes up, Zenny, for the trailer thingies about the anime. It's just that, you know, it's unconfirmed, so temper thy expectations. Must be tired today, didn't go to bed until 6 AM last night. Might I ask why? Well, I hope that you managed to sleep properly today and have sweet dreams of Denia. Maybe Denia can put you to sleep. Or as Deidara calls her, Denial. And yes, it is time for Denial. As soon as the game loads up, because it's still in the process of loading up. Where the fuck am I? Why am I here? Just to suffer? I don't know where I am. Let me switch scenes. There, come on. There you go. Sorry, Chiakona, I love your song, but it is denial time. Denia can put you to sleep permanently. Well, ideally speaking, I would rather not have poor Zenny be murdered, you know? If at all possible. Wait, what? Thanks, I think. Why, do you know what this place is all about? Why am I here? Oh, I think this is... Oh, right, I had a daily quest here. That's why I'm here. There were a bunch of monsters to murder. Very well, very well. By the way, just let me check. How many pulls do I have? Ew. 77. And what about here? 57. Just in case. Oh, I can't buy a Chisa wave band. Oh, not going to. But I could. Okay, so I could get a sequence for Augusta or for Hiyuki later down the line. I haven't exactly given up on Phoebe sequences. It's just that my priorities would be Hiyuki and Augusta. Augusta first, then Hiyuki probably. Because my Zani doesn't need to get stronger, whereas I want my Augusta and my Hiyuki to last for as long as they can. I was thinking about watching your stream last night and it kept me up all night. Wait, what? I'm sorry to hear that. That's not what my stream is meant for. Well, I mean, if you manage to find sleep while watching my stream, that's good. If you don't sleep and you enjoy the stream, that's good as well. Wait, what was I going to do? No, Tosh, we're not pulling today. We already pulled yesterday. Now I wanted to do something, but I don't remember what. Cheat. Well, too bad. I guess that means it wasn't important or something. Track. We go back. There you go. Phoebe Chupi. Yeah, we love Phoebe Chupi, but she's not a main DPS, and she's not wife. I guess she's a random kid I picked up in the park and I'm taking care of or something. I don't know. But yeah, she's not Hiyuki. She's not
I shall be the vessel of your wishes. Where my blades lead.
Augusta, and she's certainly not the one true wife. You know, so we as much as I like Phoebe Chupi, my priorities are otherwise. Sparta just reminded me of Penacony? Wait, why? Oh, maybe because of the Fate collab? Denia was giving me nightmares? What kind of nightmare was she giving you? She seems nice enough, I mean. She seems cute enough, physically speaking, I mean. Might dip out now. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you have a wonderful night dreaming of Mommy Butterfly. And I hope you get your Mommy Butterfly soon as well. Phoebe Chupi is somebody's wife. I don't know who, and I don't care to find out. I don't know who, and I don't care to find out whose wife Phoebe Chupi is. Not mine, that's for sure. Not mine. Scary and horror? This is what you call scary and horror? The pink thing? Or is it like her second form that you were afraid of or something? Because the pink version is nice. The other version remains to be seen. Because we haven't really seen much of it.
Nana is conducting a thorough checkup on Denia. I imagine this must have been a very long day for you, Rover.
Yes, actually, it's been so long that a full night and another day have passed.
Her conditions have greatly improved since this morning. As for the frequency fluctuation earlier, did something happen?
I may or may not have done something, yes.
About that.
You tell Arman about the book page left by the Grand Architect.
Residual energy of the Threnodian from Renacita. Could there be some form of interaction between the Threnodians? Is the Fractilus actually manipulating her and suppressing her abilities through such means? It's no wonder we couldn't find the source of the symptoms. Fortunately, you were here to assist, Rover.
Oh, by the way, let me know if the sound is okay. It should be, I think it is. But I believe it is okay, but let me know just in case. She'd put me in a lab, apparently. A second form with the eye. Ah. Was she, were you going to play doctor with her? Or something like that? Was she going to perform experiments on you? But what kind of experiments? Was it truly a nightmare, Zenny? Good luck sleeping after seeing that eldritch thing. What eldritch thing? Oh, do you mean, Denia's second form? Oh. I feel like, Nautica is quote-unquote worse in terms of eldritch horrors. Phoebe's just short. I mean, yes, she is. And that is one of the reasons why she's not wife to me. Although, there is also the aspect that she's very religious. Although I feel like she's open-minded enough, especially given the interactions she's had with Zani. I feel like Phoebe is one of those religious people who is actually open-minded, and you can have a proper conversation with her. And I've said it before that I had a friend who was very religious, and I could still have a conversation with him. It's just that, you know, we have so many examples of religious people who are very, very annoying. You know, very, very annoying. She put me in a lab. Oh, I read that. Oh, wait until you see Nautica. Yes, I did indeed miss that earlier, and you were also talking about Nautica. Yeah, Nautica is even worse indeed. Although you can just look at Nautica from the waist up instead of looking from the waist down, right? At least there is that. It felt so realistic, not gonna lie. Denia made me her lab rat as an experimental test. Yeah, but what kind of experiments, Zenny? That is the true question. Very religious, I see, Al, I see. Well, no, I mean, there are worse people than Phoebe, obviously, but it is a bit much for me, personally. Like, I don't know how much her religion would invade, not invade, but yeah. Again, Phoebe is a specific case because she's actually okay, I guess. But I have met others who are not like Phoebe and who are way more annoying. Because again, I don't really care one way or the other if a person is religious or not. They can do whatever the fuck they want. But you know, oftentimes it comes with narrow-mindedness. Narrow-mindedness. That was hard to say. And constantly trying to tell you that you have not having a religion is bad and whatnot. And it's just frustrating to no end. Thankfully, Phoebe's not like that. Hence, well, it was a journey of reflection here about Phoebe. Nautica is so cute. How can you have nightmares of that cute eldritch horror? Well, just because you add cute at the beginning doesn't mean that it erases the fact that it is an eldritch horror, Deidara. And the word horror usually is a synonym. Well, not a synonym, but it does go hand in hand with nightmares. It was blurry for some parts, so I can't really say for sure. Aha, so maybe it was the Japanese kind of experiments, Zenny. The kind that needs to be blurred. I should think about Linnea more. Probably, yes. At least I don't think Linnea can scare you in any way. Well, Phoebe mains live in a constant war between their feelings. Why are they at war with their what is wrong with their feelings? What will happen to Denia after tomorrow?
It'll be the same as the past few days. Although she won't be sent to the new Federation, she'll still be kept under containment and assist with our research. I know what you're thinking, Rover. I've been monitoring your itinerary and field reports all day, but even if everyone recognizes her as a victim, the Space Trek Collective's work and responsibilities will not change for her. We don't have better solutions now. This is the fact.
What about her birthday cake?
We haven't had a chance to get it yet. It's still with Zahira. You can only get that specific fruit crackle she requested from Zahira, but since she hopes you can accompany her on her birthday, I believe you should be the one to personally bring her the cake. We'll be waiting for you here.
Okay. Yes, I can do that. And now I'm a delivery man. Yay.
The lawyer do not tame.
The question that remains is if Nautica is crackable. What do you mean by crackable?
An intriguing device.
Do you mean like having sex with her? Probably. I don't see why not. I don't know which part you would have sex with. If it's the Eldritch Horror one or the would you call that, or the human part, you get to pick. Maybe, I don't know.
Let's get moving.
She is. Wait, how do you know, Ktosh? Have you tried? Oh well, there. Oh, she's cute. I like her outfit. Stop running so fast. Zahira. Hello. Retrieve the cake. Give me cake.
Are you here to pick up the birthday cake? One moment, please.
Nicole? Is that you? Why is she speaking in my head? Oh god. I mean, she does kind of look like Nicole. She's blonde with... Well, she doesn't have blue eyes, but purple is not too far off from blue as a color, right? And she wears white and... Well, again, purple, but that's not too far off from blue, you know? So, she does look a tiny bit like Nicole. And she speaks in my head.
Denia. She said she had to take care of something. But what, exactly? Does it have something to do with the Thenodian's frequency the Deemer planes?
I don't know. Hey, it's a good question, brother. Dad joke, why do pumpkins sit on people's porches? They have no hand to knock on the door. Yeah, but that does question, like, how did they get there in the... Yeah, anyway. It's a dad joke, I shouldn't try to think too much about it. Nicole 1.5? Oh, no. Nicole is way better. I would call Zahira Nicole 0.5, maybe. Nicole short-sized? Yeah, that is another way of phrasing it. Why not? Wait, Owl, you can call her your daughter. True. Oh, wait, you're right. It could be Varka and Nicole's daughter. Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, I like that idea. Thank you, Deidra. I like that idea. Why not? And she makes cake. Why not? We like cake.
If the Space Trek Collective finding Denia was part of the Grand Architect's plan, then what about removing that page from her? Or maybe, if I were in Denia's shoes.
Easy. Today's my birthday. I won't be going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, she is kind of a natural liar, so can we actually believe that? With that? No. You see the time shown by the terminal. Midnight. Well, midnight past... 15 past midnight. It's past Denia's birthday. Yeah.
I know it's a bit late, but I believe it's more than enough to convey your heart.
I do like her voice. And I like her eyes too. There is actually light blue in her eyes.
Rover, Denia has left the academy and is heading towards the Deemer plains.
Obviously. How did she leave? With her feet? Probably.
With her forte. We've detected residual void matter particles at the platform. Professor Armand was trapped inside a bubble. Luckily, no broken bones. She hasn't removed her resonance suppression device and tracker yet. Should we initiate the emergency protocol?
Nah, he's okay. I'll go find her.
No. Give me her location.
Understood. Coordinates sent. Good luck, Rover.
I'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Ah, Hiyuki. Oh! Third wife is here. I thought you'd stop her.
I tried.
Really?
But with her condition now, She would die if I tried any harder.
That would be a bit of a problem. That doesn't sound like you. Well, maybe she's growing.
Trees will grow tall, and leaves will turn green, Rover. That child simply made a grown-up decision.
I didn't notice that before, but Hiyuki has some little jiggly balls in her heels, in her shoe. I don't know what to call them. But they go clink clink when she walks. It's kind of cute.
The soul vein heartwood. Spectacular. No matter how many times I see it.
Oh, and by the way, I just wanted to mention, because I was talking about Zahira's eyes, and Kuro Games truly knows how to make eyes. I know it sounds weird when I say it like that, but when I looked at Lucy's eyes, or Lucilla's eyes, or even the kid, what was her name? Rebecca's eyes, and Denia's eyes, all of these eyes, and Chisa's eyes, you know, we took a look at them yesterday. Like, they truly make beautiful eyes, with the gradients and the color schemes that they mix and whatnot. I am genuinely impressed with that. Oh, wait. Another thing that I absolutely need to mention, speaking of Lucilla. She strips, guys. Very important, I needed to say that. She strips. She's yet another mommy like Evelyn and like Zani. She removes her coat and in her liberation state, after using her liberation, she enters a special state, and in there, she fights in a dress, and my god, she's hot. She's very hot. Time for the climax of this quest. Wait, already? Are we already at the end of the quest? Hey, shit. I didn't plan on that. Denia, bad girl. I mean, to be fair, when was she ever a good girl? Well, if you end early, can you react to a little anime short of PGR? Sure, why not? But I will say, if we can end early today, it will be... I will take that. We will be ending it earlier then. We'll see. As always, I will take whatever time is necessary to go through the story. And after that, if we still have some time, we can take a look at what you want to show, Deidara. It's just that I can feel that my throat is hurting today. I think that what do you call that? That between last week and this week's streams, with all the yapping I've done, I kind of pushed a bit too much, and we still have a stream tomorrow. Thankfully, we don't have a stream Sunday, so I will be able to rest a bit more. But yeah, if today can be a bit of a shorter stream, that would be ideal. Is fourth wife coming to the mix then? Maybe yes, because I do like Lucilla as a character, beyond the fact that she's hot and that she strips like two of my other favorite characters. I do like her as a character, and I do like her design and whatnot. She could become fourth wife. Why not? It's just that ideally I would have wanted to have one wife or husband per element. You know, kind of like what you've mentioned with your idea of having one short queen per element. You know, I believe you were mentioning that. No, you were mentioning that for Wuthering Waves as well, I think, right? But yeah, point is, I was hoping for that, but you know, I can have two wives of the same element, I suppose, especially if they pair well together. You know, my one concern and worry is when there are two characters of the same element, or attribute, I should say, that's the name in this game, and they conflict with one another, because I don't want to replace anyone. It's one of the reasons why I didn't pull for Luke. Luke, in my opinion, is a very interesting character. He is a husbando. Finally, we got one. And I do really like him, but he was going to replace Maizani and me no likey. Same thing with Banyue in ZZZ. Same incident. He was going to replace my Evelyn, and I was no happy there. So Let's hope that things keep going this way in Wuthering Waves, where I don't have to replace my old teams and old characters. So since the stream will be shorter, does that mean getting help in Stygian on my other account? Just say no if you don't want, then we can do it later. We'll see. It depends on how exactly I feel at the end of the stream, not gonna lie. How tired or not I am, because like I said, these past week or so I've been sleeping terribly because of the heat. So we'll see. If you're still awake and I'm still up for it, we can do Stygian real quick. Otherwise, we can always do it tomorrow morning. Yeah, maybe tomorrow morning. Well, if I wake up. Fuck. And I also have another video to make tomorrow, so... Sunday! Worst case scenario, it could be Sunday. I will say. Worst case scenario, it could be Sunday, but yeah. I'll let you know throughout the stream, at the end of the stream, if you're still awake, obviously. But you're lucky because Lucilla is like Hiyuki's support. Yes, this time I'm very lucky that Lucilla is Hiyuki's support. That being said, I'm also unlucky because she comes at the worst timing possible. Because after watching that livestream announcement, honestly, I am interested in pulling Lucy. And ideally, I would love to... what do you call that? I would love to see... I would love to get Lucy's weapon and Rebecca's weapon. So that I have the full team for them, you know? But I will probably not spend money, we'll see. If I can't get everything day one, I will keep pulling, what do you call that? I will keep pulling throughout the patch because the, what do you call it? The, what's the word for it? The patch, the what? The banners will run throughout the entirety, the entire duration of the patch. So I'll probably keep on trying and trying and trying until we run out of time. And right before we run out of time, if I didn't get everything I wanted, I may be willing to spend some money. Maybe. But it's a huge maybe. It depends on how I feel about the story. Which reminds me that we will have a problem with the schedule because the banners are extremely weird. First of all, the update will happen on June 8th, which is weird because it's a Monday. Then... on June 8th, we should have access to Lucy and Rebecca's banners, but after that, Lucilla actually doesn't come out on June 8th, she comes out on June 13th, for some reason. And then Cartothea gets a rerun on June 18th. I don't really care about Cartothea because I already have her, but yeah, the banners are a bit weird next patch in Wuthering Waves. That's why I have no request for Al. I never ask him anything. Maybe I should send you some interesting videos. You can. I don't know that I'll react to them and whatnot. I mean, like, if you want to send videos on the Discord server or something like that, we do have a media channel so that you can share these kinds of things. Whether I actually react to them on stream is relatively unlikely if it has nothing to do with regular content that we have on the channel. So like for instance, PGR is somewhat related to the channel because it's made by Kuro Games, which also makes Wuthering Waves, right? So in PGR's situation, it is somewhat related. Other stuff, there is less of a chance that I do reactions to them on stream, but off stream, yeah, I am. Basically, if you send something on the Discord server, I will look at it no matter what, because I don't have a choice. Whether I want to or not, I have to look at everything that is being sent on the Discord server because I am the only moderator. I am the owner of the server, right? So I have to moderate it no matter what. So you can be sure that whatever you send in the Discord server, I will see it. That's for sure. Whether I react to it, say something about it or not, that will depend. If I have something to say, I will say it. If I don't feel bad if I don't react to it. It's not that I'm ignoring it, it's just that sometimes I just don't have anything to say, you know? Now I feel bad, I don't want to force you. No, mate, it's okay, Zenny. That's part of the choice I made when I decided to build up that server. I knew the consequences of it. Last time, I logged into the Discord server, and it was quite funny because I logged in, went into the Reverse 1999 channel, and I saw 217 messages, and I was like, ah, fuck me. I didn't want to read those messages, but Aisha and Sparta were yapping in that channel. And I don't mind, the Discord server is meant for that. It's meant for us to yap together, but it can also, you guys can yap between each other. It's made for that. So do not feel bad for sending stuff in the Discord server. It's literally the purpose that it is serving. I'm just glad we had a chat about anime, honestly. I was so happy. So I was happy. Nice, yeah, like I said, we can have chats about anything and everything, honestly. That's why we have the general channel. We can talk about... we've talked about politics even in the general channel at some point. I believe Amane shared a few things about his country's politics. But yeah, the point is, we can talk about anything and everything. Do not feel bad. It is a place for you to share whatever you want to share. As long as it complies with the rules, of course. My harem in PGR are 3 shorty queens, a medium-sized... Oh, are 3... Wait. Oh no, okay, 3 shorty queens, a medium-sized, and a taller mommy. Aha. I'm gonna have to take a look at them. I'm curious. Especially the tall mommy.
Will this be my last visit?
Doesn't have to be, but you do you, girl. Oh, I get to play a song.
The void matter here is going on a rampage. I must get to the bedroom quickly.
Or do you want to get to the bedroom quickly? I like her animations. Her animations are cute. I like them. I still won't pull. But I do like the color scheme. It reminds me of a type of candy. Very, very not good for your health type of candy. Well, I mean, it's very sugary, I suppose, and that's about it. I always read the Discord rules like it's a contract. I don't want to suffer, I would assume. I don't want to be wrapped by the rock. I think I understand what you mean, but yeah, I mean, I suppose I used to be a Zhongli main for a time, so yes, if you break the contract, you will suffer the wrath of the rock. And basically, you will see me, I will come to your home in Australia, and I will throw pebbles at your window. I will throw pebbles at your window. Because I'm not really Zhongli, I'm not exactly the Archon of Geo, so I do what I can. The Zani of PGR, I showed her a lot of times. Oh, what's her name? Deidra.
Leaving just a few words inside that page. Do find your way home more often. I knew it. Sorry, Rover. But just like in the fairy tale, the magic wears off past midnight.
Oh, is she like me?
This time I wasn't lying, right?
Is she like me? She turns into a pumpkin after midnight, or something like that. Suffer? Yeah, that is the voice line from Zhongli. I don't remember the exact thing, but at the end is if you break the contract or something like that, you will suffer the wrath of the rock. And well, I wish I could be Zhongli, but I am not. You could summon a meteor. I see the problem, Zenny, is that I don't know how to do that. Her dark form is so beautiful, like half cute eldritch horror. I need to see it, but I believe in order to get her darker form, I need to use her liberation. And I don't have it yet, but we'll try to take a look at it. Veronica. I will also try to take a look at that, but after we're done with the quest.
My feet hurt.
This character really needs to stop moaning. I mean, her boss fight is already full of moans, and now even her, as a playable character, she keeps moaning. Why do I have a torch, a flashlight? Huh. Where does that flashlight come from? What is illuminating this? Is the light coming from the camera? Oh, T. Oh. Wait, this is giving me horror vibes. It's only useful, like having a button, like a bottom right corner. Having a button to turn around quickly is only useful in a horror game where there are jump scares. I know my shit. I know how it works, game. And the fact that the camera moves so slowly that I can't actually look behind me easily outside of using that that button. Reminds me, gotta hear the moaning in Chinese. I hope you have fun with that, Zenny. Time for Al's reactions. I've been waiting for this. Oh, is the time for jump scares, I think. And I am not looking forward to it. I do not like jump scares.
Once more.
Need I remind you guys, I've only played one horror game. Not in my life, but on stream. And I'm not looking forward to doing it again. Oh, the lights are turning on. Ah, yes, okay. Thank you, ghost of whatever light this is. I came all the way here for absolutely no reason. Very well. Well, I mean, there was a path. I had to try, you know. I had to try, but nothing happened. Me side, exactly, yes. I played one horror game on stream, me side, and I'm never doing it again. Oh wait, I can't jump? I knew I can't jump. Really? Because this computer seems to be doing shit. Well, it seems to be sparkling. Right? Oh, I can go back, but when I go back I can only walk and not run. Okay. I hear noises that I don't want to hear. Ah, well, open.
Is the elevator locked? Could it be? Let's try to go around from the other side.
Ah! Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that shit. Not the Grand Architect. Leave me alone. Is there another way? Please. Can I not just climb? I'm sure I can climb, right? Come on, climb, girl. Everybody else can do it, why can't you? Fine, we'll deal with him. Or her. Or them. Or it, whatever the fuck he is. Ah, what do you want? Oh, you're not real.
Where did you come from?
Oh, it's a puppet.
And aren't you annoying to look at?
I didn't notice it was a puppet. I thought we were actually going to talk to them. Huh. Well, go die in a ditch, please. Oh god, more of them. This does remind me of Me-Side. This does remind me of Me-Side. There was a moment in Me-Side where I was pursued by puppets like that. Or mannequins.
Denia, I told you a long time ago, didn't I?
What was that?
Told her what, though? So I was supposed to go that way, but later. I see. I was a bit too fast. Oh. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Is this going to be like the Weeping Angels shit and exactly like in Me-Side? I thought I was good, you know, I thought I did it once and I didn't need to do it again. Ah, fuck me. Nivora Doll. A special monster left behind in the Void Thirst Cradle. It seems to have no physical form and cannot be attacked or destroyed. It will relentlessly pursue intruders and drag them into the void, but remains completely still while being observed. When you see void matter contamination effect at the edge of the screen, she is getting close. Press the button to turn around quickly at such moments. Well. Yes, I was trying to warn you without spoiling you. Yeah, nah. I be unhappy right now. I am going to turn into unhappy LTV.
The world is a cliff, and civilization a train with carriages of different times.
My attacks don't do anything.
Well, I can't
Does
actually
it not have
attack.
a physical form? I see. As long as I keep my eyes on it, it'll behave.
Oh shit. I heard the noises. I did not like the noises when she moved. Cradle, I knew you would react to Cradle's name. Ha 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 ha. I hate this part, same. Ah! Oh god. Oh god, there are two of them. Wait, how do I do this? Yeah, because the problem is, as soon as I turn... Yep, there you go. That's what I thought. But there might be a third one. And that third one will be a bit of a problem. If it comes from behind me, I mean. Ah! Yeah. We run! Oh my god, why are you so slow? Well, at least these go... No! Where am I going? Go away, go away. No, no you don't. What? Oh! Why are there so many of them now? Don't see me. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I hate this part. Fuck you.
Falls into the abyss, everything will also fall, one after the other.
Yeah.
Locked. But there should still be an emergency key.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I see you. I see you. Emergency key.
First, people abandon their morality, then emotions, and finally, faith.
Yeah. Can you stop moaning while I'm trying to survive? How do I deal with those two? Okay, wait, I need the other one to get closer. Yep, please, get closer. There you go. Strategies, guys, strategies. That way we can keep them both in check. Kind of. No, you don't. No, you don't. I have the key, you don't. No. I said no. No, I said no. Hey, wait. Why do you have a key? How do you have a key? I feel like the puppets be cheating. Running! I feel like they are not as fast as... at least they're not as fast as... as the me-side ones. There we go. Wait, that's a bit of a problem because they are in the door. Nice and slow. Yeah, but I need them to get inside. Come on, come. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't think you would come that close. Oh, God. Okay. Stop. Run! Run, girl!
In the end, all that's left is an empty shell. The ruins.
Run!
What a pestering ghost.
An annoying one for sure. Yeah! Come on! Oh my god, why are you so slow?
You know how it feels.
I'm safe, right? I think I'm safe. Ah, now I'm sweating even more than I was before. Because I'm already sweating because it's hot, and now I have to deal with this shit, man. It'll go through the main door for now. Ah, thank you, Zenny, for very much reassuring me. Undead, I wonder if they bite. I hope not, because I do remember being bitten in me side, Dedra. And welcome to YouTube side, Dedra. You know, while I'm here, I might as well take a bit of a moment to rest and drink my coffee, be happy. Sorry, so I have to go all the way back? I have got to be... No, man.
You reach out, yet you fail. Even to grab something to end your life.
Calm down. Stop shaking, Denia. I should be able to go around from the other side.
Come on, run, girl! That was close. Run. Oh my god, there is another one that way. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, run towards her. There you go. Okay, 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 we good, we good. We good. Ah, no, 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 I said we good. You go away, you go away. Hiya! Wait, does this open? No, yep. This was not the way. Oh god, I kind of fucked myself over. The way was to the side. Thank you, Zenny. I don't believe in myself right now. Okay, girls, come on in. Come on in. I am inviting you. Please, come. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay, okay. Aha, aha, aha. Come on, girl. Run. Whew. I think we good. For now. Yeah, I didn't ask to play a video game, a horror game, you know?
There is where you will finally sink.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. Straight through it.
Can I sprint? Sprinting time! Come on, girl, sprint faster. Oh my god, how fucking slow are you? Hey, come on, you go away. Ah, yes! I believe we win. Ah, never again. Never again. Ah, shit, there is another one. Oh no, there are multiple ones.
Rise and fall like the winter wheat. But agony. Agony is the name that never dies.
So what?
Well, if agony is the name that never dies, you're not named Agony, so please die. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that these things are going to pursue. Yep, there you go. Didn't ask either, honestly, but could be chucking anything in the game. I mean, I do find it interesting. It is nice, but also not nice.
Again?
I do appreciate, what you call that, the fact that they are trying to add new types of gameplay, trying to build some kind of atmosphere, etc. That being said, I am usually not a fan of horror games, obviously. I think you guys know me well enough to know that. Okay, I guess we go towards the lady. Can I now punch her? But no, she doesn't have a physical form.
I walked with the crib of the void.
Ooh, that's creepy.
In your dreams. Come on. I'm not hiding from you again.
Wait, is this the moaning enemy?
Do not leave. Please don't.
Look at me. Stay.
Wait!
Ouchie.
Take a bite. Lend me your hand. Radiance, no more! Do you see? Oh,
No, it's not the
please.
moaning enemy. I'm disappointed.
Surprise, surprise!
Yeah, you're right, Zen. It's not the moaning enemy. Sad.
Please don't.
Forgive me.
I wanted to see the moaning enemies again. I kind of like them. For no specific reasons at all. We good? There is no more enemy? Okay, yeah, no, I can run properly. I think the horror phase is done. I think we did
My
good.
feet hurt.
Shut up. You put yourself in this situation. You put me in this situation, Denia. Had you not gone alone, we could have been with the rover. And, well, it wouldn't have changed much, but at least he would have been there, you know? But no, you decided to go all alone. Huh? Good job, Al. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I think that our experience in Me-Side served us well. I'd say Me-Side was worse in terms of horror and scares and whatnot. Me-Side was way worse. What is this? Check.
This experimental terminal is getting on my nerves.
Where's the tablet, though? You saw her dark form?
I still feel the abnormal
yes.
neural reflexes, even after an injection lately.
Yes, but I have to admit I wasn't paying attention to the Eldritch Power. She looked cute enough in her dark form as well. She looked nice.
Oh, really? Sounds like you can properly feel pain now.
That's a horrible thing to say. That's just like... What the fuck is wrong with her? Oh, God. And thank you for the stress, Jenny. I will do that indeed. We don't talk about Me-Side. We can talk about it, but we shall never play it again.
Remember this feeling, Denia. Pain compels us to live.
Not really. Pain is just a warning that something's going wrong. It's not what compels us to live.
To hell with that feeling. That bastard tried to fool me with saline as a painkiller.
Yeah. The Grand Architect really is a piece of shit, basically. Oh, is that her plushie, but bigger size? I think it might be. Maybe? No, I didn't try. No, don't climb. Oh, that's a pretty drawing.
You're awake. I prepared a present for you, Denia. I put it in your heart.
What's a present?
A present is a commodity without a fixed price. You'll be a nice little rule follower with it.
That is not what a present is. Yeah, well. I mean, I suppose this is all part of Nivora's manipulation to get Denia to be as malleable as she wants her to be, right? Yeah, well, what more do you expect? Grand Architect might be the worst parent, not gonna lie. She do be the worst parent indeed. I think we should throw the Grand Architect off a bridge. And yes, Kuhani, well, not the one on screen, but the girl I'm playing right now, aka not the girl on screen, Denia is indeed Tetris girl. Fucking hell, is Sotheby supposed to be so small? We had Kothaby, now her I2 makes her small hubby. Sotheby is small, yes. Sotheby was never a tall character. She was always a medium to small character if you look at her proper outfits, I guess, and you see her properly. Because Kotheby is not really... it's not really her, you know, it's not her body. The dress makes her so much bigger? Or I1? If you say so. For me, I'm just like, didn't surprise me in any way. And adorable? Who are you talking about, Deidara? If you're talking about Sotheby, Sotheby is adorable. She's quite cute. Denia is also quite cute. Nivora, I guess the design is cute. The personality is shit. To me, she's much bigger in her I1. I'll take your word for it, because for me, I don't know, I never really saw much of a difference there. Al, do you have records of your early days in Reverse? No, unfortunately not. Because I started streaming 2 years ago, and I started playing Reverse 1999 3.5 years ago, I think, at this point. 3 years ago? 3 years ago, yeah. So the beginning of my journey in Reverse 1999 was never recorded. Sotheby? Yeah, okay. Sotheby is indeed cute. The dress makes her wider. Oh, that, yes. The dress is poofier, if you wanna put that, if you wanna use that word, I guess.
Rules? What? Do you find your way home more often and don't bring strangers home? Huh.
Why am I checking the fridge?
The food here has been left untouched. Why is that, Denia?
Because it tastes like shit.
At Startorch Academy, there's something called dessert. Eating it brings back that scene in my dream.
Starting tomorrow, come home for dinner.
Well. I mean, to go back to, what would you call that, to Zenny's comment about Nivora being a bad parent. To be fair, basically, Nivora is not actually a parent, right? The Grand Architect is not actually a parent. They're just an asshole trying to manipulate a little girl they created for their own purposes, I suppose. I read that. Because I wonder if you dislike kids so much, I bet that the dark story is what made you stay. Do you mean in Reverse 1999? There aren't that many kids in that game. There are a lot of adult characters. I mean, there are some kids, definitely. But there aren't that many kids. Like, it's not filled with kids everywhere. So I'm fine with that. Plus, I will say that most of the kids are not infuriating to me. Most of the... Well, most. Perhaps not. But at least some of the kids are not infuriating to me. Like Flutterpage, I liked her well enough. Sotheby is not exactly a kid. I do believe she's more of a teenager, even though she's small. But, yeah, I know. Let's just say that the presence of kids is not going to turn me off completely off of a game. And the story is definitely what attracted... I mean, the first thing that attracted me to Reverse 1999 was the design of the characters, was the art style, you know? Yeah, no, the kids were never really much of an issue for me in the game. I missed the real Nivora. Did we ever truly see the real Nivora, Zenny, or was it just the Grand Architect acting as Nivora back then? I'm not so sure. If I recall correctly, I do believe that we've actually never met the real Nivora. But she's straight up small in her eye too. Sotheby is small, but she's not a child. She's mid to late teens, at worst early 20s. I wouldn't go as far as early 20s. For me, mid-teens would be a fair guess. Like maybe 16, 17 at most, I would say. But, I I wouldn't go as far as 20s. And keep in mind, Sparta, that the real ages of these characters, the canonical ages of these characters, in Reverse 1999 tend to be younger than what most people think. For instance, if I recall correctly, the canonical age for Isolde and Kakanya is supposed to be 18, but I would have put them in their mid-20s, personally, and a lot of other people would have placed them in their mid-20s. But the fact is that, yeah, most of the characters are actually younger than what we think they are. YouTube lags, fuck. YouTube, come on. Let me check if there is a problem with YouTube side, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, no, on my side, YouTube seems fine. So I guess it might be a problem coming from you, I'm afraid, Deidre, and I can't do much about that. I'm pretty sure she died ages ago, and I'm pretty sure it took GA a while to GA, so it could be years or decades. But we don't even know when or how the GA got her form, but apparently she was probably friends with Siggy and Denia. Yes, to all of what you said. Years or decades, I'm not sure about that, but it's been a while since Nivora was no longer Nivora. But I do believe that she was friends with Denia and, well, yeah, with Denia and Sigrika at some point. The real one, I mean. She has her moments. Sotheby has her moments that you think she could be an immature 18 to 20-year-old. Yeah, but again, like, you have that, you do that quite often, but you can't take exceptions and try to dress it up as the rule. Those are just exceptions of her having moments where she might appear to be more mature than she usually is, but the rule is that she is mostly immature, and that means that in all likelihood she's on the younger side, with a few bright moments from here and there. You can't just grab the few bright moments and say, oh yeah, that means that she could be 18 to 20, and most of the rest of the time she's actually what do you call that, well, immature for that age, you know. It's just it doesn't really make sense. I mean, technically speaking, I guess the possibility is there, but I don't think it's a significant possibility that really deserves to be all that explored. Plus, like I said, the canonical ages are quite young.
A broken table I picked up from somewhere. Spent quite some time here. When was the last time I read a book? What was I reading?
Good question.
A professional guide to emotional performance? Oh. It became my draft paper, a textbook
my
for
bad.
void matter science. A seal-proof guide to enrollment. And the Lahai-Roi meteorology I borrowed from Nastasha. She even snuck a copy of the exam sheet inside. But she never mentioned it was from the previous year. I used all the wrong answers on the real thing. And she teased me about it for ages. Those academy courses were brutal. Barely ever scored above a D, besides void matters.
Ah, so Denia is a terrible student. I see.
Strange. They just come rushing back at times like this. And what's this? A memory album from the photography fan club?
What is she doing here, by the way?
Adorable.
Oh, a cutscene.
But it'll turn out better if you smile.
I spent 2 years watching people. Watching their joy. Their sorrow. What they call emotion is how they prove they're alive. But what's behind emotion?
The three of us will be best friends forever.
Yeah, I have bad news. Sigrika.
What's that look on my face?
Think you're happy.
It's the heart, Denia. What you are isn't defined by where you're from. But by your heart.
Is that so? Then somewhere along the way...
Somewhere along the way, what? You didn't finish your sentence. I hate when people do that.
Well... Let's put an end to this.
If you start a sentence, please finish it. God damn it. Oh well. Leave the room. Very well. No, I agree with you. Hal Burton is like her mid-teens, but given her attitude, you could confuse her that she's a small young adult. Yes, but that's also because Burton is wise beyond her years, right? She's extremely mature for her years because of wait, no. She's extremely mature for her age because of what she's been through. But yeah, technically speaking, if I recall correctly, Burton was either 15 or 16 when the game started, and now she should be either 16 or 17, given the amount of time that has happened, because even though the game has been out for 3 years in reverse 1999, within the world itself, it hasn't been 3 years. For all intents and girl is a child soldier. Kinda, yeah, I suppose you could see it that way, yeah. My sweet, sweet orange. Yeah, your sweet orange will have her heart broken when she learns that one of her best friends is dead and the other one is about to die. I am guessing Nivora was one of Dr. Luke's students? Normally I don't pay attention, but sounds like I paid attention to that quest. Maybe because you really like the characters? Nivora being Luke's student? Does Luke even have students? Or is he not just a doctor? I believe he's just a doctor. He doesn't have students in the sense that he teaches. But I suppose you could say that he has students that visit him regularly, more or less. For once, Twitch wins to YouTube. Ah. I'm sorry that you're having problem. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I thought I was supposed to leave the room. But I did leave the room. What? Oh, I was supposed to leave the room through here. My bad. My bad. Wait, that point of view. That camera of movement. We've seen that before. We've seen that before. We know what's about to come. More me side. Well, that's not what I signed up for, but okay. Hey, I was rewatching 6.6 Story. And the lizard theory is not that much of a joke anymore. The damn lizard appears a lot. Well, I mean, yes, the damn lizard does appear a lot. Whether it's actually true or it's just copium, I don't know, man. The fact that the lizard appears a lot does not equate to the lizard actually being Dottore, to be fair. Thank you for correcting me, Al. Patient instead of students. Yeah, well, no worries there. It's just that, I made the... I said what I said just in case, so that others could counter-correct me. In case that Luke actually is a teacher as well, but as far as I know, he's not. But you know, it's discussions. Oh, what is happening?
Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, you. Thanks, but you're a bit late.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
She has a beautiful voice. I think Xiangi.
Ever thought about staying here with everyone?
Yeah, that sounds nice. But sorry, I just can't.
Why not?
However, there is one thing I can do for you all. Fear, destruction, all those things that don't belong here.
I appreciate the 2D animation.
From now on, they'll be gone. Back to the void with me.
She dead?
Come to think of it, I haven't had cake yet.
Well, I was on my way to bringing it to you, you know.
That's a bit of a shame.
Had you waited, you would have had cake. Is she dead now?
How's that for teamwork? I'd sniff out Leviathan's frequency even in a pile of ashes and snatch it right up.
Great work, Abby.
You're very much welcome. Quick, let's go inside and check it out. I hope Denia's okay.
She didn't seem to be last time I saw her, which was like 3 seconds ago. I think the devs are having fun with r/Dottore mains and Genshin players in general. I don't know if it's really the devs having fun with us and giving us false hopes and whatnot. I think it might have been some kind of imagery or metaphor or something like that. So, yeah, that's why I'm not really convinced about the whole lizard theory, not gonna lie. It reminds me of Portal for some reason, at least the lab room. I could see that, why not? I've never played Portal, but I've seen videos of it, and I can see that. She died? Did she blow up? Did she at least take a section of the school with her? Why would you want her to take a section of the school with her? You know there are students in there, Sparta, right? Or do you mean like the, this complex, this, Praxidus complex? I think it's been abandoned, so it's kind of useless to destroy it. Self-harmed, I guess. Must have sacrificed herself. I think that was her goal, yeah, to die so that she wouldn't hurt anyone anymore, probably. To save Lahai-Roi from LF1. That's the thing I'm unsure of. I don't know how much LF1 could do, because LF1 has been cast away by Lahai-Roi itself, the Exostrider, I mean, who is now named Lahai-Roi, which doesn't make things confusing at all when you're talking about the region or the robot. But yeah, I don't know if Lahai-Roi itself would have been much of a problem, but maybe her connection to the Threnodians, either LF1 or, what'd you call that, or even Leviathan, because apparently she had some of Leviathan within her as well. So either one of them might have been indeed a problem, and I do believe she chose to die to try and mitigate any kind of issue that might have arisen from that. We just call the bot Lahai and the area its full name. Oh, is that how the community does it? Because I have to admit, I have no idea. What is this? You can read past entries from this terminal recording data and logs. It seems it hasn't been updated for quite a while. After phase 2 of the clinical trial, significant differences in void matter particle tolerance were observed between the experimental and control groups. During this period, the experimental target's physiological activities remain normal, but frequency states experience intense fluctuations, but no irreversible collapse has occurred. Towards the end of the trial, all physiological indicators of the experimental group were normal, with no tissue abnormalities and no significant weight changes. This concludes Phase 2. Aside from the staggered experimental records, the terminal only has a pre-installed game called Lahai-Roi Blocks. So I guess she was playing on that. A cabinet filled with various medicines, predominantly from the New Federation, including nutritional agents, antibiotics, suppressants, and other drugs. Some of the labels have been replaced with handwriting tags like painkiller, gross but work, sedatives, somewhat sweet, and for fevers. Was she self-medicating? An operating table with restraining devices. Beside it is a table placed with various surgical cutlery and sterilization tools and an IV stand with a Fleet Snow Fluff sticker. Oh. A pillow is tied to the head of the operating table. Would anyone really sleep on something like this? Well, if you don't really have much of a choice, I guess, yeah. Where is the sticker? I'm looking for the Fleet Snow Fluff sticker. I don't see the sticker. Kuro, you lied to me. Where is the sticker? I am highly disappointed there is no sticker. How could they do this to me? Some people at least. Okay. Oh, I didn't have a clue, honestly. A little happy birthday lullaby in the background? Oh, I have to admit I did not notice that. I was busy reading. I wasn't listening to the background music. A desk stacked with books, including Startorch Academy textbooks. All books are carefully labeled, showing the owner's efforts to understand the knowledge stored inside. A carefully preserved photo album sits right in the center of the desk. Take a look. Take a look. It's filled with photos of Denia. She's smiling in every picture. Oh, well, that's nice. An ordinary refrigerator. It's stuffed with tightly wrapped compressed food in the same packaging. Looks a bit creepy. Wanna try? Fine, we'll try it. There is absolutely no texture or taste to it. It can hardly be qualified as food, though fortunately you feel no discomfort after consuming it. I think I may or may not have given myself food poisoning potentially later down the line. I mean, Denia, are you okay? I don't think she's okay, Deidara. I'll be like, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yes, yes. If they say that there should be a Fleet Snow Fluff... Can I actually... Wait. No. Oh, can I not move? That's kind of annoying. I wish there was a free mode with the camera. But if the game says there should be a Fleet Snow Fluff sticker, if there should be a daughter sticker, then the daughter sticker should be there. If it's not there, then I am indeed very disappointed. Because we always appreciate daughter being anywhere. You see a notice on the door. Denia's room, keep out. Denia might be on the other side of the door. Open it? No, I'm just gonna stay here staring at the door. Yes, open the door. What the fuck do you want? What else do you want me to do? I think Denia is not doing so good, guys. She's doing so not good that she turned herself into a bubble. Somehow. A bubble containing a weak fluctuating frequencies. Looks like someone left a message for you. Touch the bubble. Well, hopefully it won't pop. Yeah, let me stay at the door. Well, not the state I was expecting Denia in. Denia. Yeah, I don't know what this... Well, I guess she just disappeared and this is just apparently a message?
I assume by the time you get here, Rover, everything will have ended. Sorry I had to say goodbye this way.
Wait, screenshot time? There we go.
This is where it all started. The Fraxidus' Lahai-Roi plan. Where the Grand Architect first made contact with Aleph 1. And where I was created. I took the Threnodian fragment the Fraxidus left here. Leaving it here would only cause more suffering. As for the experimental data, consider it a parting gift from me to the Space Trek Collective. To be honest, I did think of telling you everything about this place.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
But sometimes gifts can be incredibly inappropriate. Your worries were correct. When the book page was removed, I received the Grand Architect's final message. Now, I am the last anchor point between Aleph 1 and Solaris. If I die according to plan, its fragment will disappear along with me.
More screenshot time. Yay. Hello Ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. I don't know which is worse, a bubble or a corpsenia. Good question. Good question. Give me back my Denia. I'm afraid right now can't do Zenny. Holy fine shit. She does look really cute. That's why I took the screenshot earlier. It was really beautiful.
I used to tell myself that was karma. But what does an ending like that mean for Sigrika? For Nastasha? For someone like you, who always tries to save everyone? You're the Grand Architect's greatest rival. So making you betray your own heart is a bigger prize to them than the Threnodian fragment. It would mean that after all the frustration and failure, you are no different from them. You'd end up going down the same path, but if you had removed that page, the fragment would have lost control after receiving the message. It would have tried to find me, attempting to connect with Aleph 1 out of instinct. So, when I think about it, it's a good thing you never got to finish what you wanted to say back there. I was a child who showed up at the Fraxidus' door out of nowhere. Became their Threnodian lab mouse by accident. Ever since I can remember, they told me I existed for one reason. To make that moment happen.
Yeah, they are pieces of shit after all. Was the screenshot for me, Al? Thanks. I can send them to you guys later in the Discord server.
I've questioned myself countless times. What is the point of everything that I've been through? The answer is always the same. There is no point. Birth, pain, struggle, death. None of these have meaning. That's why when I first heard your story from the Grand Architect, I absolutely hated you, Rover.
Sorry.
If someone like that is actually out there, then where were they during the longest, most painful days of my life?
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly an omnipotent and omniscient god, no? So, how am I supposed to help you if I don't even know you exist? That's, you know, kind of a bit of a problem there, you know?
And why? Why would you appear before me just as everything was about to end?
Because life be like that sometimes.
You know what I hated most? Why did everything about you have to be so impossible?
Because I'm a special boy. I have answers for you, but I don't think you will like them, Denia.
Our encounter was never fair.
Life isn't fair. It's, yeah. Life is not daijoubu, exactly. It's just, we have to cope to the best of our abilities.
So, I hope you can forgive me for not saying goodbye. This is something I must put an end to on my own.
What if I don't forgive you? Does that mean you come back? I never quite understood the I hope you forgive me for not saying goodbye, or I hope you forgive me for X and you're supposed to never see that person again. And I'm just like, you don't know if I'll forgive you or not. Like, what happens if I don't? Nothing, I guess. Or rather the same thing as if I forgave you or not, you know. I won't forgive you. Denia, please come back. Rewind time. I don't think she has that ability, I'm afraid.
It's just... it hurts to watch the way you live. I can't even imagine a day when someone like you runs out of miracles.
Well, it sucks, I guess. Just sucks. That's fucking life is not just made of miracles. There are also days where, you know, I go eat cake and shit. It will resurrect you just to kill you again. Oh my god, you have issues. You should really go see a psychologist. May I recommend one I know? She's not exactly great, but she's trying her best. Resurrect you and then I'll be your parent. She does need better parenting, that's for sure. Having the Grand Architect as her parent figure, I guess, if you want to call it that, not exactly the best way of growing up.
They call you Rover, but you don't even know where you started or where you're going.
Well, that's why I rove.
Even if you made your ideals real, where would that leave you? Where is your happiness in all of that?
Have you ever thought that helping people, saving people does bring me happiness? Like, Rover is roving, yeah? That's exactly what I was thinking. If she could hypnotize me to keep throwing myself at jobs, I will take it, brother. Yeah, I don't think that's a good solution either.
I never understood what the Grand Architect was mumbling. The future, evolution, or what's going to happen eons later. But at that moment, in front of Aleph 1, I didn't want you to die. At least not at the hands of the Grand Architect, who's got nothing left but mere survival. What surprised me was that, despite hating you so much, I actually spent an unprecedented day with you.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you were hating me without even getting to know me, so that's your own problem. That's your own prejudice against me.
For the first time, I had my own birthday. For the first time, I forgot about the fear brought by the void. For the first time, I met someone I can truly open up to. How should I describe this emotion? It's a kinda hate, isn't it?
And as they say, you know, hate is one step away from love and whatnot. I guess we have collected yet another waifu. Not to my liking, she's too tiny, but it is what it is. The gatherer of wives has gathered a new wife. One day I will voice act an NPC character in WoWa. Maybe, it would be nice. I wouldn't say no to that. I don't think Kuro will ever hire me, but hey, Kuro Games, if you're out here listening to this stream for some reason, I'm available. She had a hate boner. It happens to the best of us, Denia. Well, you would certainly know about them. Them hate boners, Sparta. Hate and love are two sides of the same coin. The opposite of love is indifference. Well, I guess you could say the same about hate. The opposite of hatred is also indifference. Let's call it more of a circle, I suppose. Or a failed circle. Anyway. Hate is love and love is hate. I kind of disagree with that, because I've never hated the people I've loved. Despite being angry at some of the people I loved in the past, it never made me hate them. I feel like hate is a very, very strong word. I'm not even sure, to be fair, I'm not even sure Denia truly understands what it means to hate someone. Especially when it comes to hating Rover. Plus, her potential hatred for the rover just stems from her own issues in life, right? And her own circumstances. But had she met us outside of them circumstances, she probably wouldn't really hate us, you know? Well.
I don't know where void matter particles will take me next. If I could start over, I'd like to visit the cities Nastasha talked about. To visit places where there are no void storms and Solaskin.
You know, you can just take a boat or a plane to do that. Well, probably a boat rather than a plane, but still. Didn't really need to ride the void matter particles.
Maybe I'll try picking a different major. Try napping in different classes. And taste different cakes in every cafeteria I go to.
Well, again, if you had waited for me, you would have tasted one more cake.
Then no matter how many times it'll take, I'll come back to Lahai-Roi. Back to all of you, whatever you wanted to say. You can tell me the next time we meet.
Yeah, but we're not actually going to meet next time, so there is that. Can we throw it in a fishing rod to fish her out? Maybe. I mean, we plunged into that thing that I forgot the name of to rescue Shorekeeper. We did the same with Imith, right? Why not Denia at this point, you know? I'm surprised she opened up to Rova. Denia and Waguri love cake. They do be loving cake, but I think that Waguri's taste in cakes are better than Denia's, because Denia is just mixing and mashing everything, so... Well, she's kind of like the Raiden, speaking of, because Ktansh redeemed the question, is Raiden pretty? And the bot says yes. Well, Denia's cake cooking or baking, not great. Not great at all. Kind of reminds us of the Raiden's cooking herself. The ass kind of cake or the sugar-based cake. I was talking about the sugar-based cake. I did not take a look at Denia's ass. You can do that for yourself, Sparta. I will not. I would... Okay, Zenny. Well, there you go. You gonna get bonked. You gonna get bonked. You can pretend that it was an innocent... an innocent sentence. But this is my stream. We all know that none of us are innocent. There you go. I was talking about her birthday cake. Yeah, the cake she got when she was born, and she developed over the years when she became an adult. Yeah, we know exactly which cake you were talking about, Zeddy. But like I said, on this stream, no one is innocent. We all know each other too well to pretend that we're innocent. You walked right into that, Zeddy. Yep, he kind of did. He kind of did. There you go.
I almost forgot something important. Actually, all those powers the Grand Architect displayed, including shapeshifting, are not her true forte.
Yeah, I could have guessed that much.
Those are derivatives at best. And the shapeshifting has a catch. She needs long-term observation and analysis of her target to pull it off.
Okay. Good to know, I guess.
It's just the idea of her using my face to talk to you. It makes me sick. So let's have a code word. Just between us. Next time, if it's truly me, all my old hates will become likes. Oh, and could you help me enjoy half of my birthday cake? You can save the other half for me, of course. But don't throw away any of the toppings.
Why would I throw away the toppings? That's not how you eat cake. Don't throw away half the cake. Wait. This girl really doesn't know shit about cakes, does she? I'm never chatting again. Oh no, Zenny. It's okay to get bonked. It is a tradition on this stream. Keep the cake here. What? I'm keeping the cake here? Place cake? Leave Denia's cake here. Well, I mean, if the game says so.
Aw. Will we ever see Denia again?
We will.
Okay. But, what about the thing you didn't get to say? If you feel like you don't belong here, then someday in the future, would you be willing to... And what about the rest?
Secret. For now.
No. Add to the dimmer plate. Okay. Can I look at the cake? I'm trying to look at the cake. You know what? The cake doesn't look too bad, honestly. Given the ingredients that she mentioned before. Doesn't look too bad. Wait, where am I going? How am I going away? Is it the... Wait, where is that way? Can I use my motorcycle? Oh, I can! Oh. Ah, there you go. Up. We gotta find that way. I think I found that way. I think. Maybe. Yeah, no, the motorcycle is not a good idea in this enclosed space. I found the way. I do remember that this is where we came from. Oh? Nah, still in a cave. Ah, wait, I see light. Aha! Yes, I think I found the way. There we go. Return to Startorch Academy and gather your thoughts. Ah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, now we're gonna teleport. Yeah, now we're teleporting, actually. And just teleported. I wasn't expecting you to go all the way back. Well, now you have this experience as well, Zenny. You know how to find the way back. So the Grand Architect doesn't need to straight up kill the original body. He just needs close observation, but how close? Denia is not dead, then... but is lost in somewhere else. Okay, one thing at a time. First, yes, I do believe you're correct that the Grand Architect does not need to kill the original body. However, he will still need to kidnap them. Because you can't just have two Nivoras walking around, you know, people will ask questions. And given the fact that the Grand Architect is not really in the mood for keeping people alive, I would assume that the real Nivora is long dead. Because there is no point in keeping her alive. Right? Because if she's alive, she has a chance to escape, and if she has a chance to escape, then she could ruin his plans. So, technically, he doesn't need to kill the person, but at the same time, he needs to incapacitate the person in some way, shape, or form, so that there aren't two of the same person, right? But otherwise, I believe you are correct. How close of an observation, I don't know. That I have no idea, and I don't think they will specify that. Denia did not die, but is lost somewhere. Yes, as far as I understand it, she's riding the waves of void matter or something. Honestly, it's kind of confusing and vague, I would say. But as far as I can tell, she's not exactly dead. So there could be a way for her to come back in the future, maybe, perhaps. Unsure. Grand Architect really loves Nivora form, huh? I don't know if that's... he loves Nivora's form. I think it's more that it's convenient for his purposes, given the fact that he's mostly, you know, infiltrating the academy and whatnot. I'm guessing it's mostly that. And the fact that Kuro Games probably doesn't want to have to create new models every 3 weeks for the Grand Architect, I would assume. We need to call up Angel and put a bullet in Nivora? I mean, sure, but it's not like it's going to change much. Yes, it will be one less body that that the Grand Architect controls, but it's not exactly going to do anything. It's just going to create a new one, I guess. I'm worried about this Yap theory. What is the Yap theory, Deidara?
Be sure to show me that super
We've
duper
got the mind
powerful
bending
echo.
out.
It's a setback if nothing else. Yeah, but it's also a risk for us of dying. I don't think it's worth the risk. You can feel your eyelids sinking, and then I could not read the rest. What's happening to my frame
Denia,
rate? Oh.
Do you have any clues about that scene in your memory?
Nothing. It was just a scene. Maybe from some movies I watched as a kid.
Or it
But
could have been a
maybe,
memory?
in my opinion, you still have a chance to...
Now you're reminding me of what Nastasha once said.
Huh?
Oh.
Raise your head. What do you see?
The sky?
Lahai-Roi's night sky.
What else am I supposed to see? Clouds?
True enough. But my reply was... the void. The darkness.
You might want to check your eyes, girl, because there is a sky. Just so you know. Come on, she pulled it off once. Although, to be fair, Grand Architect would also be prepared, yes. And, I mean, yes, Galdrana did pull it off once, but it's not like it was a crushing and super easy victory either. She did fight, you know, with all of her might, we'll call it that. And again, the point I was trying to make is just that at the end of the day, no matter what in a fight, both parties risk dying, right? On one hand, we could lose Galdrana forever, because if she dies, she dies. Whereas if the Grand Architect dies, then he just loses a body. So it's a potential setback versus the potential loss of a person. In my opinion, it's not worth it, because it brings nothing to the table. It doesn't really change much. And honestly, given the Grand Architect's influence and the organization he's built, I feel like it's really not that necessary to try and kill the every single one of his bodies. It's just not worth the risk of losing people in the same way. In the what do you call that? In the process. Then we gotta take out his lieutenants then. Yes, we could try weakening his organization. That's one way for sure. And unfortunately, Deidara, YouTube did not allow your message. I don't know why, and I can't even see it. So, because I saw the message, that is the summary, the resume. But I have no message. Like, the two messages I've seen from you, Deidara, are that the Grand Architect was Yap. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I retract my statement. Apparently there is a theory that the Grand Architect was Yang Yang. Why not? Why not? I mean, I don't really have any kind of proof to support that. Oh, Grand Architect masquerading as Yap Yap. Not impossible, yeah. It's just that I don't have any proof to go one way or the other, you know what I mean? Yeah, no proof for it or against it. So, why not? Why not? And happy lurking to you, Chip, by the way. Although to be fair... Oh, I read that. Thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. Her eyes are so pretty. They are pretty. That's what I was saying earlier. I really love the eye designs in Wuthering Waves. The eyes of these characters, most of them I would say, are truly beautiful. Tag teaming Scar, Cristoforo, Chiyuan is hunting Scar anyways. We could try. In my opinion, we should still try to get an overwhelming force against them rather than just risk it because we know that we have a couple of strong people. But you know, it remains to be seen. Because so far I do feel like Rover has been very passive when it comes to the Fraxidus. It's mostly us reacting to the Fraxidus's plan and not us concocting some kind of plan to what would you call that? To take down the Fraxidus itself. It's just us reacting to stuff. But Yap Yap as the portrait girl can't die that easy. Yeah, honestly, I kind of doubt that Yap Yap would be the Grand Architect. It would be an interesting reveal, I suppose, if it is well foreshadowed. But for now, I haven't seen a single thread of foreshadowing about that. So that's why I'm asking for the source of this theory, because I feel like it kind of comes out of nowhere. And like, if we say that Yap Yap could be the Grand Architect, at this point, anyone could be the Grand Architect. Yin Lin could be the Grand Architect for all we know, you know? So it's just like, for now, I'm not really willing to put much weight onto that theory. I made said strong people are extremely powerful. Yeah, but still, I believe that remaining cautious and bringing more people than necessary is better than only relying on the strength of one and then realizing that maybe the strength of one is not enough. Plus, there is the fact that the Fraxidus does not play fair. So, like, even though you say, oh yeah, we can tag team Scar and Cristoforo, who's to say that they're not going to bring another artificer? I believe that's the name of the lieutenants, right? But what is to say they are not going to bring another one? So I'd rather go in prepared rather than just believe, oh yeah, we have strong people, everything is going to be fine, because that's how you get killed. Like Chiyuan and Galbrana as wandering soldiers are the actively strong ones we got, and one of them is already actively after one. Tag team either individually, not Scar and Cristoforo together. That's too much. Okay. That's different then. But again, just because we think that Scar is alone, that doesn't mean that he actually is, and vice versa for Cristoforo, right? Hence why I believe that having more people than necessary is better. I also refuse the theory. Yeah, for me that theory about Yap Yap doesn't quite make sense, honestly. It's a why not, it could be, but it's founded upon nothing.
What was her reaction?
She said it was actually light fighting against darkness. But it looks like darkness has the upper hand, I said.
But there was only darkness in Lahai-Roi at the beginning. Then came the light.
You answered exactly the same way as she did.
So light actually prevailed.
You're right.
Oh, I know I'm right. Otherwise I wouldn't have said that.
I guess if you never give up, the
Never
story
surrender?
will one day have a good ending. No?
Does that mean that this is going to be some kind of a to be continued about Denia?
We've got the mind bending.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
The mind bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator.
If you got time,
Oh.
be sure to show me that
This is how they end the quest.
echo of
What's
yours.
the other campus mystery?
Oh.
Right.
I expected us to actually try and save her. I guess. Oh, wait. Wait for 2 days, sunny season, after story. Now that Denia's gone missing, Arman invites you to go to discuss something about her at the research facility. Wait, we have more. Wait, what? Please? Yeah, I will wait 2 days, I got it. Congratulations, you finished it. Thank you. It was an interesting quest. And by the way, I think I've missed a message from you. Well, I didn't miss it. I read it, but I didn't reply to it at the time. Zenny, but at some point I believe you said that there was some great voice acting. And yes, I agree. Denia's voice actress, I forgot her name even though we looked it up yesterday. I believe her name was Jodie something Cortez. Maybe. I think. Let me check. Because she does deserve to have her name be said properly. Denia voice actor, there you go. Jodie Bell Cortez. Hey, I had her name. I had the name right. Her name is Jodie Bell Cortez. And yeah, she did an amazing job voicing Denia. I won't talk about all the moaning. The moaning is a bit much, but other than that, she did great voicing the character, and I really appreciated this story, and it made me not exactly like Denia, but I enjoyed learning more about her. Wait, what is this? Yum yum yum. Right, I'm gonna have to be a bit quicker with these things. Huh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to check these things and be a bit quicker at getting all of my rewards. Because we only have like, what, 2 weeks until next patch, I think? Let me check. Less than a week and a half. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to to think about that. Yes, I'll try to do that Sunday. Yeah, but there is also a what you call that? Oh, we have a Denia. Prefer the Hiyuki style motorcycle. Yeah, there is also an update in what do you call that? AFK journey. Wait, is that installed? Why is there a tick mark here but not here or here? Oh, okay, install. Oh, that's what. Oh, does it matter? Oh, let's try this one. Why not? I don't think it really matters all that much, but why not? Num num num, give me rewards. Num 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 num. More num num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. I'd be eating, well, I wouldn't say I ate good because it was just 5. That's right, let's see. Yeah, it basically didn't change much, huh? I just, wait, what is this? Oh, the photo. A group photo from Denia's birthday, capturing a side of her rarely seen in the day-to-day, unbridled vitality and passion. To her, a day as calm and gentle as this is reason enough to celebrate. So she chooses to spend it with her dearest friends. Wait. Is Sigrika being her dearest friend? Sure. Me? I thought she hated me. And wait, there's also Hiyuki. Well. Yes. There you go. Please, recording of Denia moaning. I mean, I'm sure some people would be very happy with that. Where is there a Pragmata ad in Wuthering Waves? It's not an ad, it's a collaboration, Deidara. They've had collaboration liveries. See, there is even a Haikyuu. Pragmata and Riders Republic, that one I don't really know. And we also had a collaboration with Persona. It's for these types of liveries. Where are they? These things here. Here is a collaboration with Kaiju number 8, for instance. I believe this one is also a Kaiju number 8 reference. Here are the Haikyuu ones. Resident Evil with Ada Wong, and I think we could probably see on the other side Leon S. Kennedy indeed. There is also Sonic, the Hedgehog. There you have it, the Persona ones as well. And I think that's about it in terms of collaborations for now. Maybe? What is this? I know there's another Persona one. Huh. Unsure. But yeah, anyway. Oh, I want the bird. Complete all stargazing event. Oh, right. I do have some events that I haven't finished yet. Okay. But yeah, anyway. All of that to say that we have some collaborations for the motorcycle liveries, basically. A photo you couldn't screenshot yesterday for Denia's birthday. Yeah, but I wish it was a bigger version. Because we can't see much on that photo. Where was it? This one. Yeah, see? Oh, we can somewhat zoom in. It ain't much of a zoom, but I guess we'll take what we can get. There you go. I grabbed the screenshot. But yeah, I do remember now that you mentioned it, Zenny, the photo I tried to screenshot, but the game did not allow me. She's a tsundere. Do you mean Denia? Yes. Yes, 100%. And I don't think she even realizes it. Wait, I have to wait 2 days again? Didn't I already wait 2 days? I thought I did.
If you got time, be sure to show me that super duper.
I'm gonna wait until she's done writing. Well, fuck, she's done writing. Rover, we've completed the initial processing of materials recovered from the Fraxidus lab. The security protocols for these files are still being processed, so access is restricted for now. However, Dr. Armon says you're welcome to visit the Research Institute anytime to discuss anything academic. Okay. Where is he? 3,000 meters? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, we teleporting. We teleporting indeed. Oh my god, it's hot. Yes, there. Come on, you can do this, Hiyuki. I shall never forget that lava lamp, you know. This is the lava lamp in front of which we've learned that Hiyuki has cake, you know, and not the Denia style of cake. I shall forever remember that lava lamp. This quest isn't much, honestly. Isn't much what? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Come on, we can do this. Come on, Hiyuki. Come on. And hello. Rover, you're here. We've completed the initial archiving of Fraxidus assets. Wait. Why did I get bonked? Wait, why did I get bonked? I wasn't... it wasn't horny, I was just reminiscing about a memory that we had on the channel. You know? It's not long, it's quite short. Oh, yeah, usually after story quests tend to be relatively short. Let me restart. We've completed the initial archiving of the Fraxidus assets. Although the data cannot yet be verified, the results have already far exceeded our expectations. Exceeded your expectations? In short, it fills a long-standing gap in the Rebel College's research. While the Fraxidus' theories and methods are extreme, they did prove what was once considered impossible. Perhaps in the future, the experiment attempted on Denia could help us pioneer an entirely new direction in this field. Despite the data being from the Fraxidus? Yes, Mr. Chase always said, knowledge and power have no inherent morality. As researchers, our vision is yet too narrow, our understanding too thin. We respect the unknown for what it is, but that doesn't mean we will walk their path. Anyway, I digress, Rover. The real reason I told Iris to ask you here is because of Denia. Is there any news about her? I am sorry, Rover. I'm sure you're aware it's not that simple. We've made some discoveries from the Fraxidus' data. The Space Track Collective's Duskvale factored into their plan all along. It served as their ultimate failsafe. They knew from the start that Aleph-1 could never descend upon Solaris. Unlike the Threnodian of Renacita, Aleph-1 requires a vessel to establish connection. Originally, this vessel was merely going to be a void matter pod. Until a successful experiment finally granted them their ideal containment unit. Denia. Precisely. Although the experiment was successful, for unknown reasons, the Fraxidus was dissatisfied with the outcome. Consequently, the researchers abandoned the Denia plains and vanished. In other words, their real project in Lahai-Roi may have concluded years ago. This disaster might have been nothing more than a final stress test. As for those facilities, Aris has determined that the reason they haven't been fully decommissioned is due to Denia's own deficiencies. She herself must rely on a void matter pod to modulate her frequency. Experiment logs show her synchronization with the void-born Threnodian has been steadily declining year by year. This trend only intensified after she came to Startorch Academy. Meaning, to the Fraxidus, a vessel developing a sense of self was no longer perfect. I'm sorry, Rover. I couldn't stop her. She made a choice. Of course, you're right. Still, aside from my research these past few days, I've been thinking of something, Rover. To a researcher, the world is simply divided into existing and imminent knowledge. We consistently foist our logic upon things that exist within the scope of our understanding. We subconsciously assume that what is rational will yield the correct results. Yet, perhaps, this blind overambition breeds arrogance. We've traded our imagination of the unknown for progress through tunnel vision. This whole situation, we claim to reject the new Federation's policies, but what we did, what we tried to take from Denia, how are we different from the Fraxidus? Listen to me. I'm getting ahead of myself again. Perhaps I should take the day off today. I appreciate everything you've done. It's high time you gave yourself a vacation, Rover. Yeah, I do believe that bro does deserve a vacation. It's been a while since we've vacated anywhere. This one's for Denia? Denia? Why are you bonking Denia, Zenny? What did she do to you? Oh, because she left you. Is that it? There might be a chance that she comes back in the future. Now, can you tell us what they found at the Rebel College? That the Rebel College was missing? Well, not much. Not in detail, at least. I can't tell you anything. I'm guessing maybe you were saying that to Armin. I'm afraid he's not speaking much in terms of details. But I do agree that it would have been an interesting thing that they could have developed here. Although I guess maybe they are reserving that for a later, more main quest related thing or something. He deserves a vacation, but the Grand Architect won't let him. Yeah, the Grand Architect is kind of like, you know, a Karen constantly asking for the manager, and, well, we are the manager, so we always have to show up at the front desk, you know? So we can't just sit back and relax in our office or something like that. Hell, I'm curious who the fuck even Rebel is. Is he dead? I would assume so, maybe, because it seems like it's been a long-established type of research, you know, the Rebel curves and whatnot, but maybe not. Maybe not. Only time will tell. So far, I don't think we have much information about the guy. She disappeared and didn't say goodbye to me. Could have gave me a hug or a kiss on the cheek. Well, she left you a message. Best she could do. She left you a bubble message. Not great, I agree, but I guess that's... I mean, that is Denia after all. She has an avoidant type of personality, just like Sparta mentioned yesterday. She tends to avoid having to confront herself to situations she feels uncomfortable with. And I think saying goodbye to Rover, or to you, Zenny, or to anyone really, including Sigrika for instance, is something that if she can avoid it, she will. A beach episode with Lucilla and Hiyuki then? I would welcome that. I would 100% welcome that. But no, next story seems to be relatively serious. The story revolves around Lucilla and actually around Rebel College. It actually revolves around both. And the aftermath of the climax of Act 5. It was Act 5, right? The big climax. But yeah, it revolves around those things. I won't say anything more if you don't want to know more. I do say slightly more in the YouTube short that is pinned. But yeah, it is about that. And then we have a completely different story concerning Night City. And again, I do what do you call that? I do talk a tiny bit more about it in the YouTube short, but not much because, well, the game, the live stream announcement was not going to spoil us everything. Excuse me, Rebel College is involved? Yes, in some way. In some way. Or can we just go to Rebel College? I don't know, find out Rover's resonance curve? I don't think we're gonna do that anytime soon, just because it's not really relevant. It's interesting because we, players, are curious, but it's not really relevant to the main plotline so far. I don't want to be seen as a Fraxida supporter, but you saw Arman's opinion? Oh, you mean Arman was questioning himself whether he was any different from the Fraxidus? I see where the reflection is coming from, but I think that's exactly what separates him from the Fraxidus, even though he doesn't really realize it, in the sense that he actually questions these kinds of things and he tries to do better. You know what I mean? The Fraxidus doesn't question it, they don't give a shit in the first place. And that's a huge difference to me between Startorch Academy, Rebel College, Rover, etc. and the Fraxidus, is that we ask ourselves these questions because we don't want to do bad things. And we're worried that our actions may or may not have been bad in hindsight. But the Fraxidus, they simply don't give a shit if it's bad. As long as it furthers their goal, anything goes. Also, where the hell is his new element already? No new element. We might not get a new element in this storyline. Maybe, I don't know. I doubt it would happen with Lucilla's Segue, because it's just a segue, the story quest that revolves around Lucilla. So, at least not next patch. I really doubt it. I could be wrong, of course, but I really doubt it would happen next patch. Maybe the patch after that, then, again, don't know. That the Grand Architect achieved great goals with their research and that information can be helpful later. I mean, to be fair, I believe that Arman said something about one of his seniors saying something along the lines of knowledge and power have no morality. And I agree with that. Like, yes, the Fraxidus is doing horrible shit, but they are learning how the world works. Like, it's basically they are studying physics, if you know, physics and biology and stuff like that. And the fields of physics and biology are not inherently bad or good. We're just understanding the world. Because, like, for instance, in physics, well, on one side of the coin, you can build a nuclear reactor to power an entire town, right? And give them power and electricity for cheaper than it would be with a coal power plant or something like that. On the other hand, on the other side of the coin, you can build a nuclear bomb that could kill hundreds of thousands of people, right? So, knowledge itself is not bad per se. It's what we do with that knowledge that can be considered then good or bad. I call bullshit if we don't get a new element by the end of Lahai-Roi. This has been the longest we've gone without a buff to Rover. Yeah, well, I mean, it could happen, because at the end of the day, Kuro does whatever the fuck they want. You can blow up shit with physics even by accident. Technically, they are the same thing. One is just controlled. Brother, stop splitting hair for the love of God. Yes, they are the same thing, but they are absolutely not used for the same purpose, and that is my fucking point, man. Come on. My point is that they are not used for the same thing. The knowledge behind both technology is similar, but it's not used for the same purpose. It is not used with the same frame of mind. One is meant to power a town, the other one is meant to destroy a town. That's what's important in the context. Yes, intent matters. That's exactly my point from the beginning. Call me back when Denia comes back. I don't know when that will happen, Zenny. Not gonna lie, I don't know when that will happen. Hope next plot is interesting because this plot can be considered ended. It is more of an open ending, I would say. It kind of reminds me of the open ending we got for Imeth. The thing is, Imeth is a bit more important than Denia, I would say. Imeth was daughter. Denia was just some random girl, right? So I don't know if she'll receive the same treatment where we'll actually try to save her or something like that. LF1 is not a menace anymore? That is true, yes, Daedra. LF1 is no longer a threat. He has been cast away by Lahai-Roi, the robot. What do you want, little orange person? Senior, can I see you today? Sure. I'll be waiting for you in the cafeteria. Okay. I'm gonna teleport away. Not a threat anymore for now. Guaranteed it's coming back. Depends, because we did leave the big robot, the Exostrider.
The train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Good to know, I guess. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Well, hello there.
You might need.
Yes, I do need the mast rights. But yeah, what I was going to say is that we did leave Lahai-Roi, the robot, behind so that he could keep the Strider Gate and protect it from LF1 if LF1 were to ever come back. So LF1 would still need to defeat Lahai-Roi first. I mean, LF basically said, I'm coming back, motherfucker. It's gonna try, but now the question is, can the Exostrider stop him now, or the next time, or something like that? Or at least weaken it enough so that when we have to deal with LF1, it's gonna be less of a threat or something like that. But I don't think LF1 is gonna come back anytime soon. I'm assuming that whatever next Threnodian is gonna be a different one. Are you really going to bet on Lahai-Roi alone to stop it next time? No, I'm willing to bet that it's a closed story and that they're probably going to introduce a new Threnodian with a new Sentinel, etc. in the storyline. Whether it is possible or not for Lahai-Roi to actually defeat LF1, I don't think so. I think that LF1 would probably defeat Lahai-Roi eventually, but I don't think it's a storyline we'll see anytime soon, if we ever see it in the first place. Hello, Orange Lady.
Every dish.
Senior, you're here. I've been helping Professor Mornier with the reactor drive for the past couple of days. Feels like it's been ages since we met, Senior. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's fine. Even though things have been a bit busy lately, I've been very productive. It's been the kind of day that, when I look back, I'll be able to say with confidence, I'm finally on the path to making my dreams a reality. I am not talking about physical exhaustion, Sigrika. I know what you mean, Senior. Lately, whenever I have a moment to myself, I keep thinking about that afternoon we spent with Denia. That's why I wanted to meet you today. There is something I really want to make sure with you. I will try to answer as best I can. Senior, my friend, Nivora. She's never coming back, is she? Oh god. That wrong timing. The wrong timing of that song. Hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, just as Sigrika was asking whether her best friend was dead, we had the toothless dance. Hello to you, I hope you're doing well, welcome in. Talk about an insensitive moment. Yes, gamer, how could you be so insensitive to poor Tangerine's emotions and feelings and whatnot? But it was quite funny, to be fair. It was quite funny. Wait, let me grab some tea because throat be hurting today. And unfortunately I have to do some reading. Well, unfortunately or fortunately. And I just burnt myself. That's amazing. Welcome to the stream, gamer. I hope that this is what you were expecting when joining in the stream. Sigrika's question was, my friend Nivora, she's never coming back, yes? And the rover answers, yes. Thank you, senior. Before the new solar celebration, I also packed President Lucilla and Dr. Herson. Oh, I also asked, President Lucilla and Dr. Herson. Neither of them gave me a straight answer. They took me for a child back then. But I had already guessed what had happened. And also about what happened to Denia. She always did tell me to. But then I received her scheduled message. She chose to tell me everything in the end. She said on that day, she realized I didn't seek friendship just to make myself happy. And hopefully that would be true for her as well. You will see her someday, again. Maybe, perhaps, potentially. I'm really not sure, so I don't know why I'm saying that. Bro deserved a bonk, not gonna lie. Oh, it was funny. It was funny enough. I don't think he did it on purpose. Probably. Hopefully, maybe. Don't worry, Tangerine, I can comfort you. Ah, yes, Sparta, please do take care of Tangerine. I do like her well enough. She is a cute kid. Yes, let's lie to her. Yes, that's also what Denia said. When the time comes, will I be a better adult?
That Royan girl sampled every dish without so much as a flicker of expression. Then she just looked at the rest of us eating, almost like she felt sorry for us.
Don't make me hungry. Okay. Well, I guess that's it then, right?
I said no. A mecha scout can't handle human food. I'm not spoiling you again.
The bot wants to eat? Ah. There are some weird things going on here, man. In her tribe now, she's technically an adult. Yeah, I know, but she looks like a kid. More or less acts like a kid, so I'm gonna call her a kid. And in my tribe, she's a kid. If that was the raised eyebrow about. What? Unsure what you mean by that. Stygian question mark? The not right now. Please give us a second. We're gonna talk about the storyline first. And there is also Daedra who wanted to show me something on about PGR. But we can after that we can do what would you call that? We can do Stygian indeed. Why not? Although wait, is Daedra still here? Number one. It's very short. Okay. Yeah, I am going to quit Wuthering Waves for now. Because we have finished everything we wanted to finish here. just to give a quick word about the storyline, honestly, it was a good storyline. I wish we had a more definitive conclusion to the story, but it's also not too bad having, you know, open of, what would you call that? Of, sacrificing characters, quote unquote, you know, killing off characters. It's not exactly killing off because Denia is still alive, Imith was still kind of alive, etc., you know. So it's not like they are dead, but at least, you know, there is some stake in these characters' lives. Like, it's not like everything is going to be fine and everybody will remain alive by the end of the story or something like that. So I do appreciate that. It did make me appreciate Denia as a character a tiny bit more. Not a tiny bit more. It did make me appreciate her more. Still not pulling for her. Mother Lucilla looks way too good in her dress when she uses her Resonance Liberation. I cannot pass up on Mother Lucilla. She is president for a reason. But still, it did. I like the fact that the game managed to change my mind a bit on Denia as a character. At first, I was mostly indifferent, honestly.
Spada_4 on Twitch says, "Oh yeah, tell me about the War Room discs. Really quickly."
What do you want to know about the War Room discs? There are missions that you kind of go through by simply playing the game. You don't really need to pay much attention, but there is a... what do you call that? There is a list of these missions you can accomplish. The more you accomplish, the more words are deciphered, and the more rewards you get. I just finished the cipher and I just burned the disc. Yeah, well, now you can read it, I believe. And that's about it. Usually, if I recall correctly, these War Room discs, they just tease us about what's about to happen or stuff like that. It's about that. Does that disc have any use? No, it's just lore. It's just bits and pieces of lore, mostly teasing things. I shared you the link on media. Okay. But wait, Daedra, does this have what you call that? Does this have any kind of copyrighted music or whatnot? Like, is this an official video from PGR or what kind of video is it? Or it's just the lore text? It's just the lore text. It's just a collectible with some text in it. It doesn't have any kind of use as far as I can remember. I mean, at least as far as I know, period. I've never used them for anything. Yeah. I don't think they put copyright on their videos. Well. Give me a second there, then. Give me a second, indeed. There. Media. And you're not done yet? No, Zenny, not yet, but soon. We're gonna take a look real quick at Daedra's video. And after that, I'm just gonna do Stygian Onslaught with Tosh. Although I guess we don't have to do it on stream, I suppose. Wait, there. Oh yeah, no, okay. Daedra, this is an official video from Punishing Grey Raven, so it theoretically speaking should be fine. It should be fine. I'm just gonna check one more thing, but we can take a look at it indeed. Sorry. Let's do it on stream. They have to see my Risley doing 8K. Yeah, nah, no thank you. Gosh. No. Plus, it's just like more yapping for no reason. No. We can do it right after I end stream. I'll stay on. I'll keep my Discord open and I'll launch the game. But we can do it after stream. That way I don't have to yap anymore. If it happens, you can mute that part. That's not how that works, Daedra. It's not as easy as you think. It's a major pain, actually, usually. I haven't gotten any kind of copyright claim in a long time, so I'm very happy. But just so you know, on Twitch, it's easy. Twitch automatically mutes copyrighted music on VODs, which is fine. On YouTube, I have to take action myself, and usually that requires it to re-render the video when you delete the entire thing or stuff like that. Not delete the entire VOD, but when you delete the portion that is problematic, which is the safest way of dealing with it, well, it will re-render the video. The problem is that my streams are relatively lengthy. I mean, at least this one is not as lengthy, but it takes hours to make it happen. It is a pain. But no worries, this should be fine. If it's an official video from PGR, it should be fine. Let's see. Wait, give me a sec. I'm capturing it. There we go. Let us see what Kuro Games is cooking in their other game. There. Yes, you should be able to see it. I need my stream manager and my chat. There we go. Do we need subtitles? Sure, why not? Wait, calm down. Calm the fuck down. Oh wait, I think the sound was okay for you, so maybe I'll just lower it for me. Wait, by the way, what is this? Punishing Grey Raven, Counter Current Strider animated short. The what? The what now? The what now? Okay, let's see what Data wants us to discover.
I hear it. The past and future converging at this moment.
You've got the wrong person. Remember, seeing isn't always believing.
I want to find a course for this ship and do something for the sake of this world.
She kind of reminds me of Bill V. Kind of.
Fate favors the bold.
Wait, who is she? Who is she? I need her. Is that Hiyuki, basically?
I trust that this parting is only temporary. The path ahead is up to you now.
A good-looking dude? Another good-looking woman?
Let us bring salvation to this world. Or perhaps rebirth.
We found the answer in the stars. We found the answers through something. We'll follow the path to reach the truth. Punishing Grey Raven. You punish the Grey and the Raven. I have to be right back, sadly. Wait, no, you can't go. The one dude who has knowledge about this game is going away. No, Deidara, you can't leave us like this. Oh man, sorry, it's just so funny. It's okay if you have something to do, obviously, do what you need to do. But you're the one person who actually has knowledge about the game, like in-depth knowledge, because you are currently playing the game. He's important, but oh wait, good-looking dude is a secondary cast, I think. He's important, but he's the main character. I have played PGR, but I remember shit, so Deidara is calling the shots. Yeah, plus he's the one who wanted us to look at this, so you know, I kind of want to ask why, other than just they be looking good, you know. Let me check out their other videos. Out of curiosity. I'm not going to watch all of them, I'm just curious. But wait, I heard like English voice acting. So does that mean that PGR is actually, like, is the main storyline of PGR is not voice acted, is it? Because when I tried the game, it wasn't. Wait, let me check. Sorry. I bumped into my microphone. Punishing Grey Raven. Voice. Wait. Is the main quest voice acted? Okay, a year ago it was not. So is it just for what do you call that? For promotional videos and stuff like that, maybe? Early on, there is little voice acting. Well, little. I say that very loosely. Well, I did try PGR a tiny bit. And when I played it, there was almost no voice acting whatsoever. It was mostly silent, and I guess like the characters would grunt sometimes, maybe, or something like that. But other than that, there was really no voice acting much. When will voice acting start? 3 weeks ago. Hello, I wanted to ask, when does the full voice acting starts from PGR's main story? I'm currently at chapter 14, so I'm wondering how far I'm from full voice acting. The first comment is mostly kept for affection stories and Babylonia free roaming game mode. There is none. Main story is for roughly 40 chapters on. Voice acting starts on chapter never. Okay, so there is no voice acting whatsoever. Okay. Very well, good to know. Little things, but the main quest itself doesn't seem to be voiced at all. Sad. See, this is why I, what do you call that? I didn't really play PGR much. I lag the voice, I miss, sorry, the voice acting. And, what do you call that? What's the other thing? And the gameplay was a bit weird for me on PC. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. But I have to ask, why did you want us to look at this? Is the question. Why specifically this video? Is the question. Shut up. I just want to look at the pretty images. Calm down. Yeah, this girl kind of reminded me, kind of a mix between Vilvi and Lupa. Do you like this girl? I don't know who she is, but do you like her? So you like Adelaide. She will be a new face for me too. Wait, Adelaide is Hiyuki 1.0? Well, I guess, wait, if she's a new Hiyuki, I guess Hiyuki came first then. It's this girl, right? Adelaide. This woman, right? Yeah, I like her design. Yeah, I like her design. She looks badass. And she looks like she could probably crush someone's entire body. Not just with her thighs, with her arms, with everything, basically. Girl is a menace in a good way. Like, I mean, I suppose it makes sense, right? These are just well, all the characters are robots that are built for war, right? Or something like that. That first girl will be free. Wait, this girl? Or the surfer girl? Or this one? She's into CB. No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about closed beta tests, Sparta. And that's exactly what you meant to say and nothing else, okay? Nothing else. Yeah, they're technically robots. Okay. That one, the black dressed. This girl, right? The girl who's falling. This one is supposed to be free. You know what? I'll take that. As a free character, I mean. That's a nice looking character for a free character. Not gonna lie, I prefer this character design over Rebecca. Can I find Wuthering Waves? Yeah, there you go. Go away. Anya, I said go away. There. Do we have... yeah. I'm not going to play the video in itself. That way, if you guys don't want to get spoiled, you won't get spoiled. But I just want to have a visual of Rebecca. Yeah, she should be there, if I recall correctly. Come on. Come on. What you doing? Ah, there you go. Yeah. Well, what the fuck is that quality? Please. Please. Please, YouTube, respect me. Are you freaking kidding me? Ah, there you go. Can we go back a few seconds? Yeah. I want a better look at Rebecca. I think there will be... Yep, there you go. Close-up of her face. That's what. That's all I wanted, you know. She looks cute. She looks okay, I guess. But yeah, between this girl and this girl, my choice is made. My choice is made, you know. But I will say one thing. I do feel like they truly have managed to make the character models really well. There you go. I'm offering you some fan service. But yeah, I do feel like the character models in the game are really good when you look at the character models from the anime. I mean, obviously, bringing them into a 3D world will change some things, but I do feel like they did a good job porting them. Well, I mean, they didn't port them; they had to create them from the start, you know. But still. Totally into closed beta test, surely. Yes, exactly, Sparta, exactly. Only that. Goth Mommy will be free, might download. Yeah, apparently, Ktosh, Goth Mommy will be free. So if you want to start playing Punishing Grey Raven, might be a good moment to do so. What was that? What was what? Not my type, they tried. She's cyborg in a way I don't like. Which one do you mean, Sparta? I believe you said that when I was talking about what's her name? Rebecca, right? Yeah, no, same. I'm really not a fan of Rebecca's color scheme overall. It's really not my my cup of tea. But you know, to each their own, I guess. Still, if like I'm just comparing the two of them because they are free characters, right? And not gonna lie, this one might be better indeed, you know, for me at least in terms of design. And hello, Doc Fruit Snack. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You know, is better than Goth Mommy. Well, you can debate over that with Ktosh, aka Kitching Husband 69. No, I personally prefer whoever this is. I don't even know who she is, by the way. But I prefer her design over, you know. Well, no, design-wise, they both look really good. I'm just not exactly a fan of Yuno's personality. They look like Rover. That is true. I didn't think about that, but that is true. She looks like female Rover. Huh. Is this an XP of female Rover, but in Punishing Grey Raven? What is happening now? The red-eyed chick. Yeah, Rebecca. Yeah, not a fan either. Although I will say her animations made me like her a bit more in combat. She truly is insane. And they managed to portray that quite well, I would say. You saw the aura of the hooded character. Yes, I don't know who that is. I did notice the guy. Well, guy or girl, actually. I should not presume. I don't know who that is. Where was he? Wait, where was he? Me. Well, I don't know where he is. But I have seen him. I know what you're talking about, Data. It's just that I can't find that one frame of him. Because bro did not appear for a long, for much. There you go. I have found the man. The myth, the legend, or whatever it may be. Well, there you go. That's about all you can see about him. Almost at the end. Yeah. I managed to find him, but Yeah. Do you know who he is? You saw the I read that, and that's why she's hot. What do you mean, Ktosh? Oh, because of her personality, she's hot. Oh. If you say so, yeah, no, not for me. But if that's your taste, you do you, my man. Yeah, we said the same, that Rover is coming to PGR. Honestly, it would be interesting if Rover came to the PGR world. I don't know enough about the PGR world to know if that makes sense or not, but you know, why not? I was referring to the Rover part. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Rover is hot. Both male and female versions of the Rover, they do be good looking. For me, feet supremacies. Ah, I see. I see. That's why you know God tier. I see. You may have some kind of bias there. Very well. Duly noted. It's okay. It's okay. Well, we won't judge you. Well, we might judge you slightly, but we will still accept you. No worries. To each their own. Oh yeah, Al. What does Lupera do in Reverse 1999? He buffs and heals a bit. She has a relatively strong single target healing, and her ultimate is a buff. And her ultimate is an array, actually. So it will have a countdown that you will see on the top left corner of the screen whenever, after you've activated it. Usually it lasts for 3 turns, so you kind of want to try and get her ultimate every 3 turns to keep the array up, so that it buffs the damage of your entire team. Now, thankfully, you don't have to use too many of her cards. You can just use a channel once in a while. That channel card will make it so that she will perform an automatic follow-up attack at the end of the turn, and she will gain Moxie relatively fast, which allows her to get her what do you call that? Her ult fast, and thus be able to keep the array. Maybe I can search the artwork. It's stunning. What artwork are you talking about, Deidara? But yeah. But yeah, you still haven't told me why you wanted me to look at this, because I personally don't have any knowledge about these characters, so I just see these and say, oh my god, this is amazing, in the sense that it's really well drawn. I really appreciate the hand-drawn art style. Oh, this guy kind of reminds me a bit of that one dude in One Punch Man. I forgot his name. But, you know, basically Saitama's only friend, I guess. But I don't remember his name. He's a robo dude as well. Yeah, Genos. Genos? How do you pronounce his name? I don't remember, but yeah, kind of reminds me of that. We call this guy Genos too. Okay. Okay, so I'm not completely out of the realm of possibilities with my suggestions. I don't know who she is, but I like her as well. She looks severe, I guess. Ah, wait, Doc, you like Yuno. What do you think of this girl? She kind of looks like Yuno. Ah, wait, no, never mind, she wears shoes. I just saw it in while scrubbing. But she does kind of look like Yuno, doesn't she? Kind of, a tiny bit. Is that Miku? Ah, you could see it as a blue Miku, why not? As a blue Hatsune Miku, why not? Why not? But she do be wearing shoes, so not for Doc. Do we have any shoeless characters in PGR, Deidara? So that we can find something to make Doc happy. This makes me happy. This sparks joy. I didn't see anything that did not spark joy in this trailer. This also sparks joy. This somewhat sparks joy as well. Why not? Yeah, no, nothing doesn't spark joy in here. Oh wait, can I at least show? Well, wait, no, wait. What was it? Come on. Ah, come on, do it. There you go. Can you please do the thing? Come on, do the thing. I told you to do the thing. Okay, it comes after this, I think. No? No, it doesn't. No, wait. What? There you go. Finally. Fucking hell. But this certainly sparks joy. Like I said, I'm not exactly a fan of Lucy's personality, but she is hot. I can at least say that. To see your reaction to the amazing video and know what you will like of the video. Honestly, I do like that PGR video. I won't say otherwise. Like, these characters are really well designed. I really like all of these angles. I mean, Kuro is really good with visuals. I will say that. Kuro is really, really good with visuals and presenting characters and whatnot. So there is that. But wait. I need you guys to see. Wait. Look at this. Look at this. You can't tell me she's not hot as fuck. You can't tell me she's not hot as fuck in that dress. Wait, there you go. She's gonna be... Wait, when does she transform? There you go. Transform, please. Can you please... Can you tell me...
_4 on Twitch, says Bark.
Can you tell me she's not hot as fuck? Can you tell me you will not pull for her? No, you can't. No one can. Goddamn, exactly. Goddamn, indeed. Now you know why I want Lucilla so much. And yes, Sparta, we can all bark. I think, you know what? I will bonk myself, and I will take the bonk for the entire chat. It's okay. Happy LTV. I will take the bonk for the entire chat. I take responsibility. But come on, man. And hello, Alpha Kenny.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Welcome in, Alpha Kenny. I hope you're doing well. Oh, by the way, we might as well reintroduce some music, since we are no longer watching the thingy. But yes, we are talking about Lucilla and how fucking hot she is. The back angle is too much. The back angle, every angle, man, every angle. Wait. Yeah, well, yeah, no, my pausing game is not good enough. Maybe if I do it... Yeah, well, I can show you her back. To the best of my abilities. I'm trying to offer a chat what a chat wants, and they that I wanted the back angle. And that's one hell of an angle. She has a gun too? Yes, she fights with both a camera and a gun. I did not go too deeply into the characters kits in the YouTube short I made, because I simply did not have the time. There was way too much to be told about the next version, but I will make a video tomorrow to dive a bit deeper into each character's kit. That being said, one issue I have is that Kuro Games has a very vague way of explaining characters' kits, so it's kind of hard to properly understand what each character does. So I have the rough idea of what they do, and that's what I put in the video. But there are some details that I can add in the video I'll make tomorrow. But yeah, she does fight with both a gun and a camera, technically speaking. It's a bit complicated, and even I don't know the full details because, again, too vague to fully understand how it works. I can't pull, but I can enjoy the view. No worries. What do you call that? I will pull for her, so you will be able to enjoy the view on my account. I told you she was a gun user. Technically speaking, she's a rectifier user. She's using a rectifier, and most of the time she's using her camera, but she do be using a gun from time to time. But her actual weapon type is rectifier. Lucy and Rebecca are gun users. How do I spell her name? Asking for a friend. Do you mean Lucilla? Wait, I can just show you. Okay. Come on. Is it, do you not have? Yeah. Ah, there you go. Ta-da! This is how you spell it. Lucilla. L-U-C-I-L-L-A. But I also just wanted to look at her, what do you call that? Her splash art, basically. Slams credit card on the table. Yeah. I kind of want to, but I already slammed the credit card for Nicole. I can't do it again. I can't do it again. Not again. Fucking hell, Lucilla was hiding all that under her outfit. Yep. I mean, her outfit was already quite revealing, and she looked hot as fuck already, but she had even more to reveal to us somehow. We don't know how, but there was more. There was more than meets the eye with her. I'm broke right now, so yeah, maybe not. Well, hopefully you can still get her with whatever pulls you have saved. Plus, I don't know when the banner ends, because they never said that. They said that after version 3.4 we have Lucy and Rebecca, and their banner will last for the entire 32 days of the patch. And then on June 13th, Lucilla comes out, and then on June 18th, Cartethia has a rerun. But I don't know when these banners end exactly. It's kind of weird, so I'm assuming it will stay for the entirety of the patch, maybe? Again, I genuinely don't know, because the way they phrased it in the livestream was a bit weird. No. Is there anything else I would have wanted to show? No, I guess not. No. No, and then, yeah, okay. Anyway, by hiding that, question mark, woman. Well, she's very good at hiding things, it seems. And we are very happy to learn more about her. They better have something already on the big 34. Oh, they probably do. I mean, we've known and we've met Lucilla a while back in the story quest. So I'm sure plenty of R34 drawings have been, well, drawn. Finally found the artwork of the rover looking. You can look in media. Ah, wait. There. Aha! Wait. Give me a sec, I'll share with the class. Her name is Helentine, I believe. Let me share with the class. Anya? Ah, I can't share with the class like that, I guess. Well. Well, there you go. It worked. There. This is apparently the rover-looking girl. I mean, it does... She looks less like the rover on this image. A bit less like the rover, but still. She does still look somewhat like the rover. She looks amazing, I will say. Her design is truly amazing. 58 images where I looked of Lucilla. 58, is that it? Oh, that's somewhat disappointing. I would have assumed she would have had more. She looks like Rover's cousin / mother. Sure, I could see that. Why not? Why not? Rover's cousin / mother. I could certainly see that. But is there a website to see PGR characters' designs, out of curiosity? We'll probably end stream after that, after looking at PGR designs. I'm just curious about the designs of the characters overall. Or do I just go on the wiki, for instance, or something like that? PGR characters. Wait, I can just do this. greyravens.com. Ah. But is there a better version? Oh god. Go away. Well, I guess this works. Wait. Because I am genuinely curious about them designs. There. Helentine, marry me. Understandable, Ktosh. Understandable. Let me take... Oh, wait. Is this the hooded guy? Did we find the hooded guy? Is it this guy? Hamu Krokota? Whatever. Whoever. Is this the same hooded guy or is he another hooded guy? How many hooded guys do they have? No, these are not. Are they? They're not. Wait. I'm slightly confused. Oh, upcoming characters? Oh, Lucia Alp. Oh, okay. The page does not exist. Sad. The hooded guy is our MC. Oh, really? Okay, so it has nothing to do with this guy, Camus, right? Camus. Is this a reference to Albert Camus? By any chance? Who knows? But wait, I'm trying to find Helentine. Where is Helentine? Helentine, where are you? Wait, there is Virgil? Oh, right, I forgot you guys had a, what'd you call that? A collaboration with Devil May Cry. Wait, who is she? Oh, she's the girl I liked, right? Well, one of the girls I liked, I guess. But yeah, that's her, right? She was in that trailer. And her name is Rosetta Arete. Arete? Arete? I don't know how to say their names, man. One of the outfits. They have several outfits? How does that... I'm confused. Is it kind of like... Is it kind of like in Honkai Impact 3rd where they have, well, suits, you know, power armors or stuff like that, and that's what the variance of each character is? Yep, same idea. Okay, PGR at least has SPs. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I can see that all of them have similar names. Well, several of them have similar names. We have several Lucia, it seems. Bianca, I don't know who you are, but you seem nice. I think Lucia Crimson Abyss I've seen before. Watanabe Nightblade. I think I've seen this guy as well. Wait, what is this child-looking guy? What is Tartaglia doing in this game? And wait, why is he blonde on this thing? What's up with the racism against his hair color? Well, he's not exactly a redhead per se. He's he has a weird hair color, but this hair color is not the same at all compared to this one. What happened there? Between the Awakened, Dorm, and Model, like there is a bit of a difference. He looks somewhat unhappy. But yeah, Rosetta is hot. Watanabe is a wine. Wait, is this Kiana's father? He has the same heterochromia. I never remember which one of Kiana's eyes is blue and which one is orange. Oh, that character, Lee. You know them, Zenny? Have you played PGR? I don't think I knew that. Nah, Bianca. Oh wow, Bianca has she has assets. For sure. She has assets for days. Not them. Kiana has the heterophoria because of Siren. It's a side effect of her power. Yeah, no, I know that. I do remember that. But I'm asking which one of her eyes is which color. That's the question. The lore behind it, I do remember. Not my Bianca, but it's a Bianca. It is a Bianca. I don't know which one I prefer between this Bianca and the Honkai Impact 3rd one. I like them both. I like them both. Why not both? The right one is yellow, I think. Okay. Honestly, they are too big. Yes, I agree with you there, Ktosh. But I have grown used to it, I guess, at this point, you know, in gacha games. Oh, it's another Bianca. Yeah, the angle is just insane here. That angle, man, of the shirt is... It is indeed too much. Wait. Wait, you're interesting. This is another Rosetta, right? Yeah. Okay, but it looks less like the one that we saw in the trailer there. And who are you? I have to admit, the chibi versions do look cute. And Durandal's boobs aren't massive? No, yeah, same. Same, I have a problem with all of these characters having massive boobs. Let me see how they did 2B. Oh, you know what? They did her well. Huh. She looks good. She looks good. She doesn't have massive boobs. I mean, like I said, even for what do you call that? For the Cyberpunk collaboration, I do feel like they did like you say they got to be more accurate in terms of design. Yeah, same thing for the Cyberpunk collaboration. I do feel like the design matches the characters really well. Her ass is bigger. Whose ass is bigger? Or do you mean 2B's ass? I'll take your word for it because we can't see her ass in that screenshot. We can't see much. We have another one of Bianca, and she bears it all. She bears it all to see. Thank you for the fan service, Bianca, I suppose. I guess we appreciate it, probably. And I guess we kind of looked at everyone. Wait, no, there is Han Ying. Han Ying. Oh, she's cute. She does have big boobs as well, but she's cute. I like... Wait, do you guys think this is how Mao Mao is going to grow up as? Except for the boobs part, maybe. But she got... it's probably just the hair color. But the hair color does remind me of Mao Mao. Can you please play Denia's theme OST to end of stream? Not really. I can't select a specific song from the playlist, so I would have to... Yeah, nah, that's gonna be a tough one. Well, a tough one. It's an annoying one, basically. Because I can't choose, like... for instance, right now you're listening to the... what do you call that? To the background music. That I can't really select which one is being played. It's completely random. It's a weird system. Oh, on YouTube? Or why not? I mean, we can find it already here. Wait, we can pause that. Which one is her EP? Because she has one here and she has another one here. Which one would you want? We can put it in the background while we keep on yapping for a bit, and then we can end off stream slowly but surely. I'm taking the Chinese lady. Yes, I'm like Sunday. Do you mean wait, where is she? Oh, did I close the page? I think oh, maybe no. No, I didn't close the page. There she was. And her name is, wait, because I can't see. Oh, Han Ying. Han Ying. She looks, I really like her design. Again, boobs, but a bit too much boobs, but I really like her face and her hairstyle and whatnot. She really does look good. Like I said, PGR's designs are really good. Kuro Games knows what the fuck they're doing with their... well, they know what they're doing with their designs. They don't know what the fuck they're doing with their kits. Why are there so many words? Why are there so many words to try and understand how the character works? I mean, I guess it might not be as bad as Wuthering Waves, maybe. Ah, yeah, no, it does feel as bad. Never mind. Never mind. Baija is hot too. Baija is hot as well, yep. I agree with you there. She do be hot. Do we have a Baija image? I'm too lazy to find out now. Descendus ad nihilum. Okay. Well, let me put this like that. This should be enough for some background for now. Yeah, this should be... Well, we'll see. I'll adjust the volume as it goes. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, Baija is also quite hot. We do like her. Descent of Nihility. Yeah, I would assume that's somewhat something like that, the translation. I would assume it is indeed. I mean, it does, what do you call that? It does make sense given who the character is and her storyline and whatnot. Tomorrow is Exposition, right? Oh, Expedition 33. Yes, there are. Tomorrow is Expedition 33. And no, the main story is still not coming back. We're still not done with side content. There is still way more side content indeed. I will descend to nothingness, just translated. Ah, yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of exactly what happened, right? Bro, I'm both happy and disappointed at the same time about World War 3.4. Happy because Lucy is absolutely hot, but sad because of the new convene system. No pity carryover, or 50-50 carryover is absolutely crazy. Can't even use the radiant eyes that I saved up, or even exchange corals for the new collab currencies. Considering these are collab banners, shit like this is absolutely crazy because it might never get a rerun. I would assume it probably will never get a rerun indeed. Deidara, can you tell us in PGR, has there ever been reruns for collaboration characters? I would assume it wouldn't, probably, because usually there simply aren't... wait, I just want to reduce it a tiny bit. There you go. No reruns, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this whole new currency system that they have. It's bad. Or at the very least, they should have warned us long in advance about that. They should have told us about it long in advance. It's kind of it's kind of shitty to just tell us, oh yeah, by the way, if you converted all of your astrites, you're fucked, basically. Now, one thing that remains to be seen is how many pulls will we get in this patch, you know? If we do get enough pulls to actually be able to get Lucy, for instance, maybe that would forgive the transgression, you know what I mean? Maybe that could forgive that not so great idea, I suppose. Sounds bad, but as a player, when collabs happens, you know something like that happens. No, you don't. None of the gacha games that I've played have changed currencies for collaborations. You saw the livestream, you may know better than us. No, it is what Alpha said. They basically use a completely separate currency for, what do you call that? For, the, what do you call that? Wait. Can we see it? Come on. Come on, where are you? I know you must be somewhere. Ah, wait. Ah! Come on. Yes, there you go. This is the special currency that exists, the red things. So you have two special currencies. One is for character banners, the ball-looking thing, and the other one is for weapon banners. These two special currencies can be obtained via... wait, let me read my script. I put everything into the script of my video. Okay, starting with version 3.4, their banners will run throughout the entirety of the patch. However, you need special currencies to pull for them and their weapons. These currencies can be obtained via collaboration events, store gift packs, and through the exchange of existing astrites. Also, while the pity is shared between Lucy and Rebecca, their pity is not shared with regular limited character and weapon banners. So there you go. So yeah, this is completely different. There is also a coral system that is completely different. Instead of afterglow coral, you will get elusive corals when pulling on the Lucy and Rebecca banners. So then, getting 12, the 50-50 BS, maybe 120 pulls max. That's decent. If we do indeed get something like 120 pulls, honestly, that's decent. Because to get to Deidara's point, I do feel like most people would have saved up before the collaboration, right? You don't go into a collaboration with 0 pulls saved. Now the real problem is for the people who saved up but converted their astrites. Bro, they could have removed the 50-50 at least. This is absolutely fucked, brother. From the other collaborations I've had, no, it is how gacha games work. I'm not saying it's good. I believe yesterday you've asked if the 50-50 system in general should be reworked, and I said it should be removed in the first place. But it does not surprise me. Most of the other gacha games I've played who had collaborations, had kept their 50-50 system. And for instance, I went for P5 Cassandra and P5 Ezio Auditore in Reverse 1999. Those are both Assassin's Creed characters that had a collaboration with Reverse 1999. And I lost all but one 50-50 on both banners. So, yes, but there were some systems to get more... and by the way, P5 is the equivalent of C6 or S6 in other games. But the point is that there were some ways to get portraits or sequences or constellations, however you want to call that. But there were easier ways to get them. Just like there is here in... Come on. Come on. Come on. YouTube is YouTube, I guess. Ah, there you go. There is a currency count. You could call it a spending event, I suppose. But as you, the more you pull, the more rewards you will get, including you will get some pulls back. But you will also be able to get some sequences on either Lucy or Rebecca, and you'll be able to choose that. I feel like that's a pretty nice thing, I suppose. Again, yes, I wish they had completely removed the 50-50 system, but it doesn't surprise me that they didn't. Most gacha games would probably not, in all honesty. Maybe they had something to convert gold tied into that. I don't know, they didn't manage, they didn't say that. They didn't say anything about that. I hope so, because otherwise the people who converted are fucked. That being said, out of all the games, I would say Wuthering Waves is the worst one to convert your pulls into other pulls, because there are already 2 types of currencies for the weapon and for the characters, right? So if you convert all of your currency for characters, then how the fuck are you supposed to pull for weapons? And vice versa, right? So I do feel like converting your pulls in Wuthering Waves specifically is a dumb idea, collaboration or not, right? In other games like Genshin, for instance, or, I don't know, Reverse 1999, or anything like that, I could understand. I used to do it in those games, but when I started playing Wuthering Waves, I was like, yep, nope, I'm not doing that, because I don't know what I'm gonna need exactly. For real, why would anyone convert their astrites? I used to do it on Genshin, for instance. I used to convert my Primogems into pulls, just because I had a better idea of how many pulls I had left, basically. Or had saved. It was an easier number in my mind rather than having to divide my Primogem counts by 160, you know? So it was easier for me. I'm guessing maybe it's a similar situation for people who would do it here. But again, Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, is the worst game to do that in, you know? Now you just do the math. Yeah, because I'm more used to it. Because 160 is a very weird number, and they chose it specifically because it makes the math kind of harder, you know? Had they made it just 100, for instance, it would have made the math very easy. But they make it such a weird number on purpose so that it obfuscates the price tag on how much a character costs. So you don't think of that, you know? But eventually you just get used to it. At least I did. And now I just do the math in my mind. More or less, I can get a rough idea of how many pulls I have. we are getting there. I read that. Yeah, for Blackrock Shooter, I saved the base currency. Maybe they add something. Oh, I read that. The not shared pity on banners is something normal. Yes, collaboration banners having a separate pity is also normal indeed. It is also normal indeed, I would say. At least it has been my experience in gacha. I'm not saying it's good, again, not saying it's good, but it is the experience we mostly have in gacha usually. And Fate Collab has a 50-50. Yes, the Fate collaboration also had a 50-50 indeed. Reverse is expensive too, brother. 180 is just as first. Reverse does cost more per pull, 180, but it is also way more generous than any of the other gachas that I stream. Let us be fair there. Reverse gives way more than any of the other gachas in terms of rewards, even in terms of free characters and whatnot. Like each year we've gotten at least 1 or 2 free characters, and they're good characters. They're not just random ass characters, they're actually good characters who you can still use to this day. And they do give more currency overall. You are a bit more stressed, Sparta, in terms of currency, just because you're new to the game and you have to pull for new characters all the time and whatnot. But as you establish your account slowly but surely, you will see that honestly getting pulls is fairly easy. I mean, if I wasn't throwing my clear drops at every fucking thing moving, I would have something. Yep, exactly. And it is, and the rates are better as well. You have to think about that in reverse. The pity is 70, the rate is 0.8. No, it's 1.8 consolidated. No, not even consolidated. I think it's just 1.8 base. And 235 consolidated or something like that. I don't remember. But the rates are much higher in in Reverse 1999 than it is in Genshin or Hoyoverse games or Kuro games. Honestly, I don't see the point in converting the currency to know how many wishes you have. Yeah, that was the point for me back then, but in Wuthering Waves, I do feel like it doesn't really make sense. But Kuro should do something for the players who already did it, because this was like an absolute surprise. Yeah, I agree with you there, Alpha Kenny. I agree. They should be doing something to help those players, at least maybe make them be able to exchange the Radiant Tides for whatever the fuck these are called. I forgot. I have the name somewhere. Give me a sec. To open my notes. Yeah, these will do. No, these are character kits. Oh, come on, where the fuck did I note that down? Yes. Dreamcatcher Tide and Shadowforge Tide. There you go. And those are the names of the 2 currencies. At least 300 or 400 pulls, if not that much, then at least 200 pulls. I'd actually have to do the math. Yeah, but also, yeah, because I have 3/4 of Blood Tithe and 2/4 of Impromptu. Yeah, see, you started less than a, what do you call that? You started less than a month ago, and you already have almost a full team on one side and half of the other team, right? It does show how generous the game is with rewards, generally speaking. That being said, to be fair again, you have a lot of content to go through, of course, you know. But the fact is that you were still able to get all of these characters because the game do be quite generous. I got lucky as shit. Yeah, you did win some 50-50s, but you did get to Hard Pity, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you? I wouldn't consider... I mean, as far as I can remember your polls, they weren't that lucky, aside from the 50-50 win. The pity itself was relatively late. On Heron? How did you get Heron? Hard Pity, okay. Chang He Guang, you never got him, for instance. And yet you pulled as much as you could, right? You missed my... you missed my message for Daedra if she's still there. I believe Daedra is a dude. But by the way, question to Deidara. If I start playing PGR, can you help me with getting into the game? And that would be the question, I believe. Deidara, would you kindly guide Ktosh into playing PGR if he does start playing the game? That is his question. Yeah, Chang He Guang, I'm gonna hang him by his nuts for dodging me. Well, it is what it is. I don't know what's his name on Discord. La Demencia. That would be his name. But send him a message on the Discord server, maybe in general. Wait. There. There. Would you... I don't know if Deidara still hears me or not, so... Actors with PGR stuff. If he starts playing the game. There you go. I tagged him on Discord, and then you guys can talk it out, I suppose. You can talk about it directly on the Discord server in general. After that, you can also take it to your DMs if Deidara is okay with that. Deidara actually replied. Tosh it's very easy to understand. If you played another gacha game, you will get tons of free characters. Well. But yeah, I'm assuming that maybe Ktosh might have some more detailed questions later on. So, what do you call that? Ktosh, you can just ask the questions you might have on the Discord server. And I'm sure someone will reply. We know for a fact that Deidara plays PGR, but I think there might be some other people who might be playing PGR or have played PGR in the past. So just ask the question on the server and you should be able to get an answer at some point, I believe. I hope. Mine were ass and I still got premium paper heron. Yep. And like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, Reverse 1999 is still a gacha game, but out of the gacha games I stream, I would say it is the more generous one. Might install it tonight to be ready for the goth mommy. That would be a good idea, especially because you might have some download time, right, Ktosh? So you might want to be ready whenever you can. Wait, do we know when that character is going to come out? Like when that patch is going to drop or something? I can answer, but you can't spoil me the story because I'm in chapter 13 for a year and a half, you know. Wait, you stopped this main... Oh, right. Didn't you mention that you couldn't play the main story anymore because of your computer? Right? So Ktosh, please be careful with not spoiling Deidara the story. It would be kind of not nice to ask for his help and then to spoil him shit. You know? So please do be careful if you advance in the story faster than he did. Oh my god. No, not in PGR. It's because I lack time. Oh, okay. So you will be able to play that at some point, right? Although wait, you say you lack time, but you started playing Reverse 1999 not too long ago. And you started playing Wuthering Waves not too long ago as well, didn't you? Or something like that, I think. You had the time. You chose to give that time to other games. And it's okay, I am not judging you, Deidara. I am not judging you. I have the same issue. Nowadays, I am lacking some time to do some things the way I want them to be done in some games. And it's mostly because I'm playing too many games at once, you know. It's mostly because I'm playing too many games at once and, you know, I made my choice. It will mostly just be meta and characters kit, probably. I mean, asking for advice. Okay, yep. No, I think Daedra can probably help you with that, most likely. Oh, and thank you very much, Skeptical AFK. Wait, is the AFK related to AFK Journey or AFK Arena, perhaps? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to our community. We are a bit weird, but we don't bite unless there is consent or we nibble. Don't ask me how that kind of welcoming tagline came to be. I have no idea. But it is the tagline we chose. Well, I guess I chose. I'm responsible for this stream. But hello to you indeed. But yeah, on that note, actually, yeah, I will probably be ending stream very soon. I just want to give you a fair warning. Skeptical. I think I said that right. Skeptical. Yes. Fair warning, I'm about to end stream very soon because we are kind of done for the day. And I need a bit of rest because my voice be dying today. I told this month I will play chapter 14 and then I joined War and Reverse. And then every plan went out the window. Because you have a lot of content to catch up on Wuthering Waves at Reverse. And now I'm in the artwork. Do you mean the artwork of Wuthering Waves and Reverse 1999? But those do be some good games. Man, honestly, if Punishing Grey Ravens had voice acting, I would most likely play this game. Like, look at the design of her eyes, the drawing here. She's staring at my soul, you know? Like, the designs here are really beautiful. I really love the design. I think that, yeah, probably Kuro Games designs are some of my favorites. Reverse 1999 is a very different art style, but you can somewhat compare Kuro Games and Hoyoverse Games overall aesthetic, I suppose. And out of all four games, well, you can include Honkai Impact 3rd, I guess. My favorite would definitely be Wuthering Waves. Second would still be Genshin, even though it's less detailed, I would say, and it's older, you know. But I do like the fantasy aspects of these characters. After that, probably Honkai Star Rail, and last would be ZZZ. Just because ZZZ's vibe is, it doesn't exactly match my personal taste, you know. I've always said that, but I still love the game, regardless of that. I still love the story and the characters and whatnot. You can figure out the reverse count I threw out. Send the screenshots. Well, 10 would be, well, we'll say 100. Another 100. 280. 300. 400. 500. 590. Wait, because, yeah, those are all... Oh, no, wait, there are some... Oh, okay, yeah, no, there are some... okay, no. We'll call it like that, so 93... plus 80... Okay, we'll go 180, it'll be easier. We'll round them up. That would be 200... 200, 300, 390. Yeah, well, wait, because there are some screenshots. I was trying to count the number of total pulls, but there are some banners that you, yeah, I might have some duplicates in there by accident. Yeah, no, but it is showing like the number of characters you got, you know, all the 5-star and whatnot. I was trying to count the exact numbers of pulls you've done, but I'd say 300 or 400 easily, I would say. And you started less than a month ago. I feel like that's a pretty good number, you know. Roughly 300 to 400 pulls. Yep, you know, for a start, like I feel like that's pretty generous. So Stygian, or will we do it later? We can do it now. Well, just let me end the stream, Ktosh. in about 5-10 minutes at most, just wrapping up the conversation. And afterwards, I can help you with Stygian Onslaught indeed. And hello, well, hello Tank Dempsey Zombie. Welcome to the stream. Though, as you might have heard, I will be ending the stream very soon. So I do want to give you a fair warning. But hello to you and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, we finished Denia's story quest today, and right now we're just yapping about PGR and Wuthering Waves. PGR Awakened Mecha Girls and Monster Girls likes. For Monster Girls likes, there was Monster Musume, the anime. Honkai Impact 30 is unfortunately slowly dying out. The game had a good run. 10 years is good as fucking run though. Yeah, 10 years is a good run, especially for gacha games. Most of gacha games don't even manage to stay alive for a year. So 10 years is honestly quite good. I don't think I can secure Chisa this time, but next time Chisa. Well, I have bad news. Deidara. People believe that this might be Chisa's last rerun potentially. Because unfortunately, aside from Phoebe, every other character, aside from Phoebe and Camellia, every other character has had 3 reruns, and that's it. Camellia has only 2 reruns, and Phoebe has 4. But aside from these 2 exceptions, which is one on top and one on bottom, I guess, every other character has had 3 reruns in total, if I'm not mistaken, or 3 banners. I don't remember which one it is. And I believe that Chisa might be at the end of her rope as well. So I don't know, what do you call that? I don't know if she'll ever get a rerun or not. And that is kind of a problem with Wuthering Waves. We lack reruns for all the characters. To be fair, I came during 2.5's anniversary. Sure, but 2.5 did not get the anniversary did not give you what do you call that? 400 pulls. It gave you 100 or 150, I guess, maybe a half or something like that, but still. And I mean, it's not even a point in itself. It is part of the game, you know. It is part of the game in the sense that they are giving us half anniversaries with a lot of rewards. Not every game does that. Well, none of the games we play on the channel do that. Where are you, gay? Where are you from, guys? Or gays? I'm from France. The rest of chat is from pretty much all over the world. We have people from South America, other people from Europe, people from Asia. Yeah, people from Australia as well. We have people from all over the world here. We are a scattershot. Yep, we are very, very much scattered all across the world, which is lovely. It is something that does make me really happy to see our community be so varied, I guess. It's probably not the right word, but I'm too tired to try and find a better way of phrasing it. I'm technically the closest to you? No. But still really fucking far. No, Sparta, you're not technically the closest to me. The closest would be either Ninja or Dan, because Ninja is in Belgium and Dan is in Germany. So these two guys would probably be closer. Depends on where Dan lives in Germany. Don't want to ask him too many details either, like that. And then there was Kat, who was in the UK as well. But yeah, one or the other, these guys are probably the closest, I think. There was also Jamie James, who was, or Mandy as she's called now, who was in Ireland, but she wouldn't be the closest, but you know. Yeah, Ninja is closer, same goes for Dan, yeah. And those guys would be closer, but still, compared to Deidara, for instance, Sparta, you're way closer. Compared to Chip, you're way closer. 100%. Because, at least you and I are on the same continent, you know? For Deidara, I have to cross an entire ocean to get to his place. And for Chip, I have to cross a sea, the Middle East, and then the Indian Ocean. It's a bit far. A bit fucking far. But it is funny to see how we all came together somehow. Brother, 700 kilometers is still 700 kilometers. Yes. I do not disagree with that. That's not a small-ass distance. No, I don't disagree with that. But again, it's relative, right? You are way closer to me compared to when you compare it to Deidara and Shep, for instance, or even B, who's in Malaysia, right? Compared to them, the distance that separates us is way smaller. Mm. We'll grab more tea. Voice do be dying. I believe that on that note about our beautiful community that we have built here, I shall leave you guys. I thank you all for watching. I hope that I envy you for having that vape. Well, well, it did cost me money. It wasn't exactly given. But yeah, it is convenient, I will say that. Good night, thank you, Deidara, and thank you for the good rest as well. I wish you all the same. I wish you all to have some good rest, some good dreams, sweet dreams of Denia if you like Denia, sweet dreams of Sigrika if you like Sigrika, sweet dreams of all of these characters that you may or may not love. Well, dream of the characters you love. Don't dream of the characters you don't love. I wouldn't wish that upon you. I thank you all once again for watching. Tomorrow we'll be back at 4 PM Central European Summer Time for some Expedition 33. We will be on our... Oh, shit. I guess, yeah, we'll go back to this. Tomorrow we'll be back to... to trying to reach level 99. It is taking way longer than I anticipated, honestly, to do all the side content in Expedition 33. But it would be nice to try and reach level 99 on stream, and then we can take on the ending of the game. And then we'll move on to Cyberpunk, I suppose. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Might be a bit of a lull moment between two games. But yeah. And next week we have some Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail and more Expedition 33. And the week after that, we'll have the Wuthering Waves storyline. Oh, by the way, wait, before I forget to mention that, I don't know what to do, and we can probably talk about it on the Discord server later on, but I do have a problem, because I do want to pull for Lucilla first, but unfortunately, she's released on the 13th, if I'm not mistaken, so she's released on Saturday, which will be an Expedition 33 stream. Oh, fuck me. Why are these banners so weird? Why are these banners so weird? I guess we can start off by doing Lucilla's quest. Because I don't want to pull for Lucy before I guarantee my Lucilla, you know? I will... Yeah, I want to guarantee my Lucilla first. Lucilla coming right before my birthday, yay! Is your birthday on the 14th? Then, of June? I will try to remember that. But, no guarantees, just in case. I'm too broke to get her, no, yeah, not yay. The first sentence sparks joy, the second sentence does not spark joy. 16th, okay. I will again try to remember that. 16th of June, very well. Not gonna lie, I may or may not forget. It is not impossible that I forget in the span of 2 weeks. But I will try to send you a message for that. Deidara having dreams of Xandar. We just touch Renoir and he keels over. Maybe we'll increase the difficulty of the game before we fight Renoir, just so that, you know, we have what do you call that? Just so that we have an actual difficult fight for the ending of the game, you know. I should thank God 10 times that you're not in Iran because you would be miserable and feel like if we Iranians saw an alien, our collection would be full. I don't know why you're talking about aliens, but stuff in Iran right now are indeed kind of crazy. Well, kind of crazy. No, they are shitty. They are shitty indeed, and world politics suck, is all I'll say. And some people in particular, some specific presidents that I shall not name, that may or may not share the same color as Sigrika, they do suck. But anyway, I will not dive too deeply into world politics right now. I'm gonna have friends over, so I'm gonna be busy. Oh yeah, I know, I'm probably just gonna send some message on Discord or something like that. Xandar and not Lygus, yes. Whichever one you prefer, Daedra. Do not compare my orange to that Chastain. Orange, Sigrika is known for being orange. That shitstain is also known for being orange. I can't help it. It ain't my fault. But I agree. It was mean of me. But it was funny. But yeah, no, Sigrika is nothing like that dude. Thank God. Thank God. Anyway, guys, I will thank you all for watching. Ktosh, I will be launching Genshin in a couple of minutes, and we can do that Stygian onslaught, and then I will go eat and go to bed. It is funny. See? And you know I'm just joking. Anyway, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.